Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be working on some class design stuff. Be doing a little bit of a development stream. And yeah, the focus is going to be classes, so you guys are into that kind of thing, it's going to be a good stream. If you're into possibly winning an alpha key, that might also be a good stream for you. Might not, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but we'll have to see. He's back. What's up, Butt Charity? How's it going? Winterfoot42, welcome in. Van Goose, welcome in. Oh, I gotta get some sound here. Yeah. Fitch D1. No giveaways just yet. Arrow XT11. What's up? License Space. Welcome in. Deep CB. Class canceled today, so I got to go to M&M school. Hey, all. Very nice. What's up, Daythite? You made it. Delshov? I could do that, yes. And then if you become my friend, then you just get in, you know? There's no giveaway, you just get in. That's part of it, right? What's up, Bear Lover? Yeah, the birthday went really well. It's a lot of fun. It was a good party. A little bit interesting with the weather and the fact that we got a food truck, but it worked out. It was memorable in the long run. Well, I think it'll be memorable in the long run, at least. Made it to work today, but it's just you. Yeah, that happens, huh? What's up, Ancalagon the Black? How's it going? Rat Paste. What's up? New patch is pretty good. Still need to push Bard Swarming, see if I still can. Yeah, let me know. Wait for what? Boo 9 Bear. And Davari, how's it going? You're all my friends in my heart. You're here for the airing of grievances? Nice, nice. That is what I asked for in Discord, so. Just want to play my SK again? What's up, Daythite? Yeah. Someday soon. Someday. Where do I apply to be your friend? I'm always taking, you know, applications, and I mean, you can always make your case here in Twitch chat. Our schedules haven't been the same lately. Good to see you on. Yeah. Sorry about that, Andivari, but it's good to see you. Hey, Tavintha, thank you for continuing the gift sub. And License Space, thank you for also gifting a tier 1 to 51. And Tavintha with the 10 gifties right off the bat, huh? Thanks, Tavintha. That's very, very nice of you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. That truly means a lot to me. That truly, truly does mean a lot. Thank you so much. What's up, Derelicts? Captain Caldwell, welcome in. 27 out of 152, yeah. We are moving along in 2026. Time just moves too fast, man. But maybe a few of you want it to go fast for the next few months here, huh? Exactly. Sup, Bottle Rocker, Spent 88, Nimmy Elf, Lace in Space, Shooter McDabbin, Chaz Solo, Chicken Nuggy, Rogue Poisons is actually something I'm gonna just like... So I've handed off a lot of the itemization work. So that the work, I don't want that to block my ability to create poisons. So I'm gonna just create poisons, and then we can apply it to whatever items we put in to facilitate that. So Tavintha, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Just cheered 1,000 bits.
Thank you so much. Feel like a pest, but I wanted to let you know that I sent you a DM. Where was the DM sent? Was it on Twitch? Was it on Discord? Feel free to bump that message in case I missed it for some reason. But appreciate you, Tavintha. Thank you so much, and I'll try to reply to that. Discord? Okay, yeah, just send me another message and bump that up there. Hey, what's up, Derpalurb5040? Welcome in. Good to see you. What poisons are we getting? We'll have to figure that out when I put it in. I think a wide range of different poisons would be cool. Like, yeah, I think there's some good, like a healing debuff one, like maybe like a stun kind of thing, or like a slow stun, like hybrid. Obviously, there's a attack speed slow. There could be like a cast speed slow. There could be a damage one. There could be a dot one. There could be a damage and dot one. So, a lot of potential for poisons for sure. Oh, a snaring poison. Yeah, exactly. Something like that, B9 Bear. Purge poison? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, maybe... Like, a purge over time would be kind of cool, maybe. But, like, I worry about stepping too much on Inquisitor. But... Make a rogue poison that gives casters a higher chance to fizzle. Ooh, that's an interesting one. It might be a little niche, but I could see that being interesting. Membler? Yeah, potentially. Nick, almost max level necro. Where do I get the Spectre pet I saw you showcase? Ah, you gotta find it. You gotta find it. It's not just the merchant bot. You gotta look for that kind of type thing. Oh, thank you, Derpalurb. That's too kind of you. Morning, Corindy. Is research skill in game? If so, where our trainers can't find them? It should be in there. I think some people have done research. That's one of the things I need to work on is some of the abilities that will be researched. Deadly throw soon. I'm gonna put it on my list right now. But yeah, in general, yes. A lot of things soon. Fortunately, I have been freed up to work on more exclusive class work related to classes. So, you know, we've been getting other people on the team that have been kind of, we've been able to throw some other responsibilities on. So that's been extremely helpful in clearing up my plate of just being able to kind of work on the classes. And what's going to be great about that is class work is always pretty much something I can work on stream. So, I mean, that potentially bodes well for more streams as well. So, that's always exciting. And, yeah. Ellie and Wiz are struggling right now, especially 50 plus. What is the reason for that, Tharzil? What in your mind is the reason for that? You guys still take new volunteers? Yeah, we're always looking for potential new additions to the team. So look for role postings on that, but also if you have like a CV resume type thing you want to send over to us, then you can always send that over to Sean, aka A Loving Robot. on Discord. He usually handles that kind of stuff, so feel free to send it over to him. But in terms of immediate needs, I think we're always kind of looking for, like, if you're in the environment artist kind of realm, that's always a big thing. And if you are interested in our customer service roles, we previously posted a customer service role, and so you should be able to still send in an application for that, because we're going to be needing more GMs. So definitely do that as well. And eventually, if I don't know if there's any QA people out there, but this is just my kind of like thinking right now, is maybe we're gonna need some additional help in the QA side of things eventually. Potentially even like someone that has like senior QA experience or like QA lead experience. So it might be cool to hear from some of you guys out there if that is the case. But it'd be cool to hear from you and kind of just know that you're out there, and if we need assistance and you're interested in helping in that realm. Career QA manager right here, me. That's what I'm saying. You gotta reach out, let us know about those things. That'd be cool. Sorry, chat, that extra GM spot is mine. What's up, Squats? Good to see you, buddy. Do you need data scientists? That I think we might. I actually don't know. I mean, I would say if you feel that you are interested in possibly joining the team, I would say definitely reach out to Sean. Send him over your CV, resume, and things like this, and yeah, like we're always interested in hearing from people that are passionate about the game, that are in the community, and provide some kind of useful thing, right? So definitely reach out. But yeah. What's up, Cheese Pizza? Yeah, thanks for the streaks, guys. Thank you. How long are you streaming today? I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of go by feel. We'll see. I'm gonna get into some work here in a second. I'll give it a couple minutes, and then I'll get started. Well, welcome in, Gnomezilla. What's up, Atomic Frog? How's it going, buddy? Thanks for the streak, man. Welcome in. Dude, so many streakers in here. What's going on, guys? You gotta keep your pants on, you know? First time here, excited to see some gameplay. I don't know that I'll be playing too much, but I will be working on the classes. That is for sure. If you want to see some gameplay, I would recommend firing up ye old YouTubes and just checking out some footage. We're just hoping being naked improves our chance at alpha. Yeah, I mean, it depends, really. Damn, the Dev Trav, 20 consecutive streams, dude. That's not healthy, man. That's not healthy. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. How are Deep Gnomes coming? I don't know. You'd have to ask Zukin on that one. Zukin is pretty much our like kind of art Chad. So definitely hit up ye old Zook on that one. I mean, they're in game. They look pretty cool. I think there's still, obviously work that needs to be done to polish them up and get them ready for prime time. But I mean, they're coming along pretty nicely. They exist. They exist in a video game. So, and there you go. Love some class building. Yeah, you'll love my class building methodology, which involves me copying and pasting and doing a bunch of nonsense in Notepad++. But hey, which classes are you working on today? Just a lot of random shit, to be honest. Excuse my French. Sorry. If you guys have children that watch the stream, please just let me know, and I will just put a I'll try to like not be as like, you know, but yeah. But yeah, there's just a smorgasbord of things that I want to work on. So we'll just kind of go through the list and kind of just start knocking things off of it. Keep it PG, please. Okay, we'll keep it PG. Sorry. We're gonna keep it PG here. I really like swearing sometimes, though. I've been feeling sassy lately, so you know, maybe I you know, we'll see. All right. That being said, we're 15 minutes into the stream. Let's get into it. No, it's okay. My cat can handle it. Oh, okay. Never mind. Keep it sassy? Yeah, sassy is fun. Nick After Dark, the sassy hours? Yeah, but it's like 12:43 p.m., at least in Central Time. So, I mean, that could be, you know, probably kids around, right? So, all right, yeah, let's get into it. Let me pull up. So I saw a cool idea in Criddle's stream chat the other day. Somebody was saying Treeform should have the ability to circumvent food and drink timers. I thought that was like a really cool idea. So I think I might just throw it on there. Hey, what's up, Criddle? And hey, Control D Chaos, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, whoever that was a cool idea. Like, cause like the roots are in the ground, they're getting food, they're getting water, right? So you're getting that nourishment. So it's just as easy as let's see, let's duplicate a row here. So these are buff effects. 0, 1, 2, and 3. So it's an illusion. It roots you, so it makes your movement negative 7,500. It gives you 3 to 6 HP regen over level 8 to 16. It reduces your fire resistance by 2, a whopping 2, and it will add a fourth one here, and we'll go into the buff effect categories. The buff effect category. And we will find pause, drink. We'll just change these. We'll zero out these values here. We'll do another duplication. We'll add numero 5 here. And then we will do a little pause, eat. And that's it. Game's done, everybody. So long. See you next time. Roll credits. Shouldn't your fire resist go negative? You are wood. Yes. That is what it is. It is a -2 fire resist. You know, it should probably be higher, let's be honest. You know, maybe we just slip it in a little -20 there, right? Because does it really matter? It doesn't. It's just for flavor, right? So let's, all right, let's go to our patch notes. And we're gonna say tree form. So we actually reduced the duration because I don't want people sitting in tree form for like an hour without having to use it again. I feel like, I don't know, man. It feels weird to me if like, right, duration decreased from 60 minutes to 15 minutes. Fire resist reduction increased from -2 to -20. And we're gonna say now prevents the what do we say here? What is this called? Like we'll just say now pauses you from consuming food. Let's say food and drink. Okay, cool. Game is finished. Ship it. Will Druid affect the weather too, like an EQ? Ideally, we want to do something with that. It just hasn't been a priority to add the functionality for it. However, eventually a druid or potentially a group of druids could have some potential impact on the weather in some way, because that was always really cool in EQ, but it would be fun to expand on that even further, and maybe even have some more gameplay effects associated with that. Did the HP buff component of Druid skins ever make it? I saw the nature skin regen got in, last one at least. You know, that is something I've kind of paused on because we have a lot of chefs in the kitchen now for balance. So I'm gonna try to maybe get some of their feedback on that. And before we move forward with anything like that, there was a little bit of a concern from me that that putting in the HP buffs on all the different buffs was gonna like make the game too easy. So I'm gonna wait. We have a ton of itemization changes coming. We've got like just like a ton of balance changes in general. Not balance per se, but like things that will affect the balance because we're changing like itemization and other things, right? So I want to make sure that like what I am doing there makes sense. But yeah. Treeform should grant a group rested buff. You know, I thought I saw somebody say that it should provide shelter. I think that would be actually really funny if you like were like, okay, we need to go under the druid for shelter because he's in tree form. But is Master of Elements on finish at the moment? Earth and Wind transforms do the wrong nukes. Yeah, Master of Elements is definitely on finish. Let me even see like Master of Elements. Yeah, this hasn't even been touched in so long. It's like these are just like so placeholdery. I have like a whole plan for it. Let me put it on my notes here. Master of Elements. Here, let's see. 126. We'll say done. Tree form changes. Okay. Another thing that I need to do is here. Let me. This is going to be kind of an annoying, longer task, but let me turn off my display real quick and let me open up the NPC ability list table. Okay, this should be clean to just show on stream. So we got Enchanter. Okay, Enchanter appears to actually be going good here. Let me look at Inquisitor though. Yeah, Inquisitor is still in kind of bad state here. So let me turn this back on. So here is the Inquisitor spell list. It's like one of the last placeholder lists that we have. I think maybe there's a couple others, like maybe Beastmaster or something. Yeah. Oh, well, that's not great to show, but yeah, Beastmaster is going to also need a list. So let me add that as well. So let's change this to Beastmaster. Let's change this Inquisitor, Beastmaster spell list. Liz Quisitor? Yay or nay? Yeah, sure, why not? Regarding the necro ability, transfer strength, first thing, it doesn't seem to work. I can't cast it on anyone. Grab grouped non-group pet others, pet none work. Second thing, is this going to be a line or just a level 8 ability for 5 strength? It may become an ability line, yeah. I just wanted to get something in like really quick for that. Let me test it. So I don't know. When did you test that, Mazov? We might have to pull up another client here. Hold on a second. Let me get another client going. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, cool. Let me log in real quick. All right. Cool. All right, let me just test it real quick. Hey, Strider Dark, thank you for the Prime. Your stream won't load unless I'm subscribed. Weird, but guess I'll just have to stay subbed. I mean, sorry for the inconvenience. Oh God, thankfully I am not using display capture. You would have just seen a huge spoiler. My God. Okay, let's get out of that zone. Man, that was a close one. But yeah, thanks for the Prime, Strider Dark. I do appreciate that. Sorry for any inconvenience, man. I do appreciate it though. And Boo9 Bear. I don't even know if I'm saying that right, but thank you for the Prime as well. All right, so cool. Dude, it was a huge spoiler, like massive spoiler. Like crazy levels of spoiler action. But let us turn that display capture back on. Hey, as you could see, oh, you can't see in the chat, so that's good. But we were in the zone, Fallen Watch, so that would have been nuts. Hopefully there's nothing. Yeah. No, we're good here. Okay, so let's summon my guy over here. I guess he's hidden. Turn that off. Okay. Let me transfer my strength. So I have 17 strength here. Cast transfer, strength. Aha, so I'm down to 15. And I assume... Yeah, I was up 2 strength. So it works on dev. Are you guys sure you're not seeing it? Helter Smelter, that would be a tough one for me to add. I can't do that. But if you make a... I mean, if you make a post on the forums, maybe a programmer will see it and maybe we could get to it. It's gonna be one of those things where it's like too hard to prioritize that at this time, but it'd be cool long term. Necro spell was not targetable. Sean fixed it. I mean, I'm curious what he actually did. Transfer strength. Other target? Was it self-targeted or something? Or I don't know. But anyways, I guess it is fixed on dev. What's up, Viro? Welcome in, buddy. Idea for heal knight classes, a debuff on enemies, so when they melee, the caster gets mana back. So they don't have to sit all the time to regen, reduce downtime. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe. Like, things like that can really, really disrupt the kind of slow downtime game we're kind of like going for, right? Like if you just get like mana from people meleeing, like it kind of breaks the game in a way. But yeah, it's a cool idea. Maybe there is something we can do there. Maybe it's just like, hey, if this guy's like meleeing, then maybe you get a little bit of a regen buff, not like a 1-for-1, like, hey, you know, hit mana, right? That could be cool. And there's something I tried to mess with for the one of the Inquisitor auras, but it never really like sat well with me, or it was like challenging to kind of, I don't know. I think there's still something we could do there. So that's something I'll maybe try to explore in the near future. Any ETA on when long cooldown abilities will be able to move to the hotbar and off the ability bar. I don't know that there is an ETA for that. I think we're considering maybe just allowing you to mem a spell and then have it be used immediately. And then just retain the cooldown for it when it's not memmed, if that makes sense. So you can swap out, as you use cooldown abilities, you swap them out for other cooldown abilities. And then the reason for this is is that it would require a significant rewrite of our kind of ability buff system, which we don't have time for. We don't have time for that ahead of early access launch. So it's we're trying to look for a better alternative to that, and it might just be the case of you'll be able to memorize your stuff like that. Cool stuff on the way for cleric. I mean, in terms of what, like, we did talk about the melee cleric and kind of did something with that, but what's it called? Yeah, I'm trying to think. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I mean, cleric is gonna continue to be worked on and get cool stuff, I would say, but I'm trying to remember what specifically I was referring to. Will mass group buff be a thing in this game eventually? Maybe. You know, there's a little bit of concern there that, like, if you're just always going to like a hub and always getting like full buffs for like hours on end, like I don't know, like Project Quorum like kind of does that, right? EQ Mac used to do that back in the day, where it was just like MGB, Pot G and Key, Kodiaks, Endless Intellect, all that stuff. Like I think it's a cool communal thing, but we have to be careful that it's not just like, okay, this is the expected like flow of gameplay now. Like I have to go get this like 3-hour buff, and then I'm out there for 3 hours and I'm like supercharged, and then I don't play the game unless that's the case. Like, so I think there's pros and cons to it, and we'll have to see what that would look like exactly. So I'd probably err on the side of not doing it until a little bit later, and then just kind of focus on the core fundamentals of classes. Agree, MGB and 3+ hour long buffs take away too much from a lot of classes. Yeah, that is the concern. Hey, De Facto Man, what's up, man? Thank you for the Prime. Uh-oh, my camera is kind of like falling. Say no to MGBs and classic world buffs. There you go, as fast as I can. Definitely, you know, that is a concern of mine as well. But you know, like those types of things can be done. They just need to be done properly for whatever game you're making, right? But yeah, it's just not one of my main focuses right now. All right. So okay, so we figured out that transfer strength, at least it works on, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just update the ability. Here, what we'll do is we'll grab the update queries just in case. I'm pretty sure I had fixed this on the hotfix, but just in case that I didn't, when I run another hotfix later, I will just make sure that this is all pulled in properly. Xano227, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Greatly appreciate that, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. That's very generous of you. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm gonna just get these over on the closed alpha database and just make sure that those are in there. So yeah, boom, boom, boom. Okay, okay, so let us get back to work. So we were talking about how we're gonna work on these what's it called, these spell lists, right? So one thing I can do is kind of manufacture this a little bit based off of the enchanter spell lists, and make some tweaks, and definitely make some tweaks. So let's look at the ability list here. We kind of just spoiled that, but it's not a big deal. Let's see here. Let's see. Inquisitor. Okay, so this is what they're rocking right now. So let's just pull this over. Let's just pull this over into the GOAT Notepad program, Notepad++. And then let's also go to Enchanter. Let's do Enchanter like this. Let's see here. Ah, oh, that's fun. I forgot I did that. I must have done that. Like, I don't think anybody else did this. But oh my god. Hey, have you guys seen have you guys seen this ability yet? Wait, am I invulnerable? Probably. Oh, there you go. Oh shoot. You can just hold the mouse down. That's not cool. What the heck? Let's write a bug report real quick. Please no. I mean, it'll be used selectively. It's not spin stun can be blocked by holding mouse left mouse button. Let's write up a quick bug report, you know? Do all the things. It's QA, it's design, it's, you know. Ability, oh, well, not ability. I mean, it is abilities, but it's also like systems, whatever. Bug, project, monsters and memories, sure. To do system, combat abilities and buffs. Priority, medium. Project milestone, you know, when it gets done, it gets done. Let's just say early access launch. Department, tech, done. All right, dude, look at that. You know, just writing bug reports and doing all the things. Line of sight in front of character should still be impacted. Problem would be if right mouse could negate it. Yeah, let's see that. Let's see that as well. Honestly, it might be nice to be able to avoid screen spinning for motion sensitivity. Yeah. My the option for doing that is just going like, just do that. Don't look. Unpopular opinion: monks should get sprint. Is it really unpopular? Like, I mean, I could see them getting like I could see them getting something like sprint, but it would have to be in like either like a longer cooldown, or maybe it's like something more persistent you can do, or maybe it's like a movement displacement effect. Can monks get dispel? Yeah, let's just give monks everything. Can we give them Ice Comet and like Charm as well? That'd be sick. A leap ability that acts like blink. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like highly considering it, actually. But I also, like, I don't want people to be like moving around all the time, like just pressing like, oh, movement button all the time, right? Like, I think that would take something away from what we're trying to do, right? Like, I could see that being like, you know, I was thinking about Spellblade having their like being more of like a, I don't know, like more of like a blink, but there's like charges and you could like do it on I don't know, like I just don't want people just like constantly like zooming around the screen. Like, and I don't think that a lot of aging people want to see that either. You know what I'm saying? Like, people like want to see what's on the screen. Like, the only thing is we're still gonna mess with you with whirl and hurl, but hey, you know, that's just that's a small little aspect of the game. That's just a little small occasional little bit of content. Geriatric quest? Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's focus in here. Guys. We gotta focus in here. Okay, so we've got the Inquisitor pulled out here. Let's grab we'll do, okay. Well, I want to compare the top tier with the bottom tier and see what stuff gets added over time. So let's grab the bottom here. And then let's grab we'll grab the top tier, which is like, probably never even gonna get used. Well, we'll see. Is this. Okay, so we're talking about a difference here of, that's 11, and this is 6. So over the levels, you gain 5 additional spells. So you've got the Torment line, you've got the Shielding line, you've got Magic Protection / Resistance line, you've got... oh, Enfeeble is still being used. Ah, that's another little bug to fix. Sorry, guys. I hope you don't see many Enchanter NPCs out in the field, because they're gonna get a little bit of a buff there. Let's actually kind of work through that now. So what is part of the Enchanter, the crippled kind of line, right? Let's actually look that up. So Enfeeble. Nick, we need Scorpions. Agreed. Enfeeble your target. Okay, so that should just be enough right there to kind of do the things. ZJIV, Zajiv. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Let's see, decreasing their strength. All right, let's actually search for this. Torpify, that sounds familiar. So it's Enfeeble, Enfeeblement, Infirmity, Frailty, Torpify, and Cripple. Okay. So let's quick filter these, get their HIDs. Now we're gonna copy this, go over to the ability class table. We're gonna paste this filter here. We're gonna see how they are all, okay, so this is the level that you obtained them on. Oh, same as Shaman, but that's actually poses another question about the Shaman lists. So let's grab the delimited text here and paste it in here for reference. And give sprint to archers? Give everyone gets a sprint? Yeah, let's do it. Everybody gets charm and complete heal. Is rogue stealth gonna be changed before EA? It may? Like, is that in terms of like the see invisibility functionality that people are talking about, or what is that exactly, Chicken Nugget? All right, so cool. So I've got an idea. Let us go back over to this ability list table. We're gonna search for Enfeeble. Okay, so as you can see, oh god, I gotta figure out what level this NPC is. Let me just turn this off real quick. And what was that NPC? Try to do one thing and then 5 things appear, you know? That just happens, right? Okay, so we got the level on that. Okay, we're gonna change that real quick. All right, cool. We're gonna pretend that that didn't happen. And then we're going to search for Enfeeble again. Okay, cool. We can turn this back on. Let's see here. So what we can do here is, so we can see it should be Enfeeble until level 12. Then it should be Infirmity until Enfeeblement until level 24. So 12 to 23 is Enfeeblement. So that's here. Can we just paste? Just do that. Can we not do that? Hold on. I think we just have to do this, as weird as it is. Let me try that again, actually. Oh, no, never mind. We're good here. Cool. So let's do that. We'll do this manually. It's fine. I don't want to mess anything up. That's okay. And I believe we're cool there then. So infirmity, that is going to be from 24 onwards. Oh, wait. Yeah. 24 onwards. And that goes until 35. Well, Shaman's not on this. Interesting. I might have to just grab all of these after and add that to Shaman as well. So let's see here. So that goes to 35. So we'll just do this, this. And then we do frailty at 36 to 48. Okay. Okay. And then 48, we do corpify. And that goes till 60. Okay. And then at 60, we do cripple, obviously. And then you just add that onto the rest here. Which makes sense. Okay. Cool. So I think what I'm going to do here is... Hey, what's up, Leatherface? Welcome in. Can you fix archer mobs next? What's wrong with archer mobs? Those seem like Find Inquisitor spells. You seem like a Find Inquisitor spell. This game looks so great with retro graphics. Yeah, thank you, Nina. I'm glad you're enjoying the look of the game. Rogue stealth shouldn't work on mobs 10 or 15 levels over them. It's just too strong to have level 1 rogue stealth through any zone. Yeah. That's been talked about. I think we're moving in that direction. Thank you for recognizing me as a spell. Yeah, no problem. I just want to beg guards for copper and get murdered. Yeah, you know, that is something that I did bring up, was begging. So I don't know if we get to it in time, but yeah, that would be fun. It'd be a fun one. All right, so let us check out Shaman. But first, before that, I'm gonna grab these and I'm gonna grab that as an SQL insert. Because we may need to be adding this to Shaman here in a second. So let's see, Shaman. So at the highest Shaman tier, they do have, it looks like, oh man, wait, no, that's slow. So maybe, you guys think Shaman mobs should cast slow and the melee debuff, or should it only cast slow? I think I'm okay with it only casting slow. A question recently popped up from the team about should shaman mobs have access to blind and root. I think that was kind of like, I think that was an intentional decision by me, because when we're talking about some of the stuff in the database here, like, we're talking about like years and years and years ago on some of this stuff, right? So I have to be like, what did younger me think about this, right? You know? So yeah, I think I'm actually cool with this just being slow. What's up, RNG Tillis? Welcome in. Good to see you. Mobs have significantly lower stats, correct? So our Enfeeble line does a lot to them. Well, theirs doesn't do a lot to us. Since it's the same spell. I believe that was normalized in a way that makes it so that it's similar now, Viro. I could be wrong. That's a question for like Ollie and the balance team, but I believe that is the case. Could be wrong, but yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, like the balance thing is like a little bit confusing to even me. So, all right, so we'll just roll with this for now. So we fixed. Let's see. Let's type in our patch notes here. Contents. Enchanter mobs. We'll now properly use a spell. Use a spell from the enfeeble line that is closer. That is intended for their level instead of always just using enfeeble. All right, that note was kind of mid, but it works. It'd be cool if caster mobs had access to their whole spell book, but weren't predictable. Sometimes slow, sometimes cripple instead, sometimes blind or root. Yeah, Ghastly, and we've started to differentiate here. I'm sure any screenshotters and video, like Zapruder film analyzers, will be coming in here and like, oh man, look at there's like this and that, you know, like. So you'll see some of this in game. You'll see some of it when I kind of leak it in the database, but essentially, yeah, we are starting to do that. And it's what's cool about it is that we have all the base, almost all of the ability lists in for like every class in the game, levels 1 through like 70 plus, right? Like, you know. So it's really trivial for a designer to just come in here and be like, hey, I'm gonna just duplicate out an ability list, and then I'm gonna make some little adjustments here and there, and then I can, for the content I'm designing, I can just easily plug in, you know, plug and play or whatever, mix and match, whatever kind of catchphrase you want to use. Is there a way to program a mob to stop casting a spell? For example, I can see a fear being cast on me, and LOS from mob and his primary tank target. The mob then starts to cast fear again. I can essentially lock the mob up with using LOS. Yeah, we need to work on probably the NPC ability AI a bit. I bet you that there's some pretty gnarly exploits that you can potentially pull off with LOS. That is something that I actually want to make a note of, because that is a scary potential, right? NPC ability AI is vetted. Let me just drop a little thing in here for, let's see, abilities, NPC behavior. I mean, it's like a task, right? So let's do that. Then, let's see, to do, let's say early access, priority. I'd say it's kind of a high priority. Abilities, combats, and, well, I guess it's NPC, functionality and behavior, department tech. Okay, we got something in GitHub for that, so, cool. Hey, Verdict! Hey, I was gonna respond to you. What's up, Verdict McKenna? It's Verdict. Hey, thank you for the donation on Ko-fi. I appreciate that, man. Welcome in. Glad you made it. Appreciate you, bud. Thank you so much for your generous donation. I greatly appreciate it, and it's greatly helpful to me. So appreciate that once again. Yes, I'm talking about CNViz. I heard it was going to change a while back. Cool. You know what? I will put in another thing for that as well. Why not? While we're in the old GitHub, blank issue. See invisibility functionality in regards to stealth. Make mean, that's mostly like a PvP thing, right? Oh, I guess there is some PvE, right? Like, you're not going to be able to see stealthed NPCs as easily. Let's put on here. Table. Abilities. And systems, kind of. Task. Answer some memories. Okay. To do. Yeah, I'd say it's like a medium. Project milestone, early access, tech. All right, so we got something in for that too. Are you gonna release an API for monsters and memories to create applications and stuff? Good question for Ali. Ask him in Discord. I have no idea. I know that there's some cool stuff that we want to do, like maybe provide, like, you know, on old school RuneScape streams when you can see the like gear on the side, like, you click on the side of the stream, you could click on a streamer's like equipment and stuff. I think we want to do something like that, or I think we're already capable of doing something like that. Ali is like a wizard when it comes to some of that stuff. But in terms of like other applications, I have really no idea. You'd have to ask him. There's a mob in glass hats. Oh wait, hold on. I'm not gonna read that off because I don't read spoilers, even if they're minor. I think we're cool with some of that being the case, Leatherface, but it's something that we need to no, it's cool. I think it's something that we need to just audit. I think it's something that we just need to audit in general. So let me think. I think it's another thing I could just make a note of is, and it's something I could just assign to myself and like potentially yeah. Let's do that. Content, task. All right. Do priority. So it's like a medium. NPC functionality. Early access, department, design. Can we get can we chance the cleric self melee haste into after he uses Holy Strike? He will enhance the next heal. So the idea with the idea with the melee cleric is that it's like the benefits you get from melee cleric have to do with being melee more than I have to get into melee range and use stuff to min-max my ability to like heal, right? So like I think it would be a miss, because this is why it was changed in the first place, is I think it would be a miss if we forced people that are just cool with the healer gameplay, sit down, cast heal, sit down, loop, if they had to get into melee to suddenly min-max their healing ability. I think that is the concern with that kind of thing. So yeah, that's why I've moved in a different direction with it. But I think maybe there is some like, I don't know, maybe there's something we could do there. Maybe there is something we could do. But when I circle around and revisit that, I will see if that aligns with what I was thinking. Or whatever I come up with, right? Would you consider giving mana classes abilities that say they count as meditating for a duration so that they can melee without feeling like they are crippling their mana regen and party? Hmm. That's an interesting idea. I would have to see, like, is that like how frequent of a usage would that be? Speak to Ali? No, speak to Ali. Ali. Sorry, years and years of hearing Sean say Ali, like the skateboard move, has made me also corrupted in this regard. It's Ali is who you need to speak to. Ali. Not on purpose, Ethan, and one of the things that I have on my list is adding shield abilities. Alright. So cool. I'm gonna continue to work on this task so I don't just spend ages on it. So cool. We've solved the enchanter problem. So let's actually go back to enchanter. And we will shield abilities for paladin. Yeah, all the knights for sure, and fighter definitely. That's 1000% a thing. Ali is actually pronounced Ale. It's Arabic. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I can't even pronounce your guys' names, you know? I would say C tier Coot, potentially. Like, if they specialized into, like, a melee weapon. But other than that, I mean... Because if you combine, like, good melee with good nukes, then, yeah, yeah. Potentially, yeah. Can shields AC factor into the block rate value somehow? I thought it did, but I that's another question for balance team. Nick's pronunciation is pretty good. Yeah, go me. Miss any juicy giveaways? You know what? Let's give it a slow. We'll do a slow drip today. You know, we'll get you guys hyped up early, and then we'll move on to you know, we'll just keep working on it throughout the day and give you another chance to get it later. However, I will say, I will reset it after each giveaway, so you can't just like join the giveaway and then bounce from the stream. You guys got to suffer with me. So. Sigil GM, thank you for the tier 1 gifted to Heathen Brewski. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to do that. But let's rock the exclamation point giveaway in the chat. If you are interested in potentially, you know, winning alpha access. There are no keys for the alpha, but you can win some alpha access. Yes, bots awaken. Beep boop. Turn on. Activate. And while you guys are doing that, and the chat is flooded, and I can't read anything, I am going to take a look at this real quick and see. Okay, so we've changed this. So this is now cripple. Shadowkin pet. Okay. Lethargy. Okay. Wait. That can't be right, is it? Hold on a second here. Lethargy. Is that right? Wait, what about debilitate? Or debil... Oh, enchanters don't get debilitate. Yeah, that's... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Cool. View count just went down during a giveaway. I see 288. What do you guys see? 288. Just rolled in from Discord? Yeah. Yeah, here, let me just say, Twitch stream notifications. Alpha key giveaways all day during stream. Come one, come all. All right. Guys, I'm feeling pretty amped today. I don't know about you guys. I haven't even drank a Kirkland. And I think this is the Kirkland detox effect, actually. Like, now I probably shouldn't be saying that, given my clear sponsorships that I have on the line, but I have not drank a Kirkland in a good amount of time. Water OP, Hydro Homies Unite. Yeah, exactly, Atomic Frog. Exactly. Give out more keys to stay pumped. Well, you're gonna get some more keys eventually. You just gotta stick around, you know? That's just how it's gonna be, right? Another thing that I didn't change. Now, this could be, like, brutal, though. Do you guys think that higher level Enchanter NPCs should get the longer duration mez? Could you, is no caffeine withdrawal headache? No, I'm very past the withdrawal. But wouldn't that be nuts if you got mez for, like, 2 minutes? So, yes, they should get it? No. So I'm talking about Enchanter NPCs. Should they only get the 30-second mez, or should they get the increasing, like, you know, like, should an NPC be able to mez you for like 2 minutes? Wouldn't that be nuts? Enchanter NPC, yes, 30 seconds. 1 minute, 30 seconds mezzes. That's Dayak, like, nice. Full size mez for sure. 2 minute mez and 2 minute charms on NPCs. I think bosses should get it. Joe from down the corner shouldn't. It'd be too detrimental. Just giving Enchanter mobs charm so they can charm wizards in one nick. Charm doesn't work on players yet, unfortunately. Get the appropriate level of mez, lots of classes of interrupts, and dispel magic. Fair. 2 minutes is death. Well, you gotta be careful, you know? It cannot chain mez you, no. There is something to prevent that. What is your favorite part of developing M&M so far? I would say my favorite part of developing M&M so far is, I mean, how much of an impact I've been able to have on this game. Like, just, there's few areas of this game that like don't have my DNA on them, so I think that the fact that I've been able to design so much and have so much freedom to work on the game for so long has been like really, really cool. And then being able to like come on stream and like show off the process and like talk with you guys directly, like what we're doing right now, I think is absolutely the greatest part. That is the greatest part for sure. And now, I mean, we're adding new people to the team. We're tightening things up. And you know, that's a good thing. And now that I'm able to like kind of focus in a smaller range of areas, that's very good for me. But yeah, those early years of just being able to kind of go wild and like design like a lot, like 90% of things, like that was insanely cool. And just like but it's cool because like the areas need more attention now, so it's like it makes sense, right? So but yeah, this is a lifelong dream for me. It's never thought that this would ever be a thing, but I'm living it. It's like a surreal thing. It's just surreal. It really is. So, yeah, man, it's just getting to design an MMORPG, and it's actually a legit thing. Like, That makes me emotional, man. That makes me emotional, really. They should get Captivate, the 1 minute one. Man, I think I might just do the high level one. His DNA is everywhere? Yeah. Hey, Nick, do you think Inquisitors will get any kind of physical mitigation ability? I totally get the RP of them being anti-spellcasters, but having 0 physical options when so many mobs are spellcaster, it means I never use spell shields. It feels like one of the unique things for the class. Yes, they will absolutely get more physical mitigation. They obviously have like the little amount that they get from their weapon shield thing, but yeah, they will get some more stuff there for sure. Shielding ability, like using your shield, and then obviously also what's it called, cooldowns and so on and so forth, right? So I heard this is an OnlyFans stream. Nah. We don't do that here. It's only control. This is only a copy paste stream. Copy paste developer stream. Oh God, Winterfoot. No, that is not what I meant. But yes, are archers gonna get any kind of AE daze trap? Any more love coming to them in general? Is this what we have is what we are getting? Definitely more love. Definitely more love. AE daze trap. Is Caltrops not that though? It's like it's an AoE snare. I see daze as a snare. But maybe we're using the terminology differently there. If you show cleavage, you might get more viewers. Guys, all right. Anyways. Hot tub stream. All right, guys. Just curious about more traps in general, like wander aimlessly, type daze for a few seconds. Oh, okay, like kind of like not a blind, but like an incapacitate type thing. Yeah. I want to do more traps, and I think it'd also be cool to do some damaging traps too. So yeah, I could see there being some niche uses. Hot spring stream and glass flats when. Oh man. Scatter shot from WoW is what it sounds like. Well, they do get scatter shot. Rogue is getting a blind, yes. Rogue is getting a blind. I want rogue, poison, snares, etc. Yeah. Will rogues be able to outdamage tanks at some point? Yes, they should be able to. We don't have much like good parsing data to go off of, obviously, because you can't parse. But I'm going to be running some internal tests on that, and also playing in the alpha a little bit with a rogue and seeing how I'm kind of stacking up against like tanks and stuff. A tank with a damage shield on, that's going to always be hard to beat, regardless. But in terms of like raw output of damage, when they're both just like hitting a target, not taking damage, that will be the question, right? But we did buff backstab damage, so maybe it's starting to get to a better place. Itemization could always be better for rogues. Will necro still be really good at solo? I think so. I mean, I would say they're great at solo. All right, let's shoot off this giveaway real quick. Choose a winner. Roll XXX. Roll XXX. Let's see. Roll XXX. Congrats. You win the giveaway. Oh. Okay. Created 2013. That's believable. Congrats, dude. You win the giveaway. Whisper me your Eminem account, email, and Discord. All right, cool. So we got that out of the way. Now we're gonna clear the giveaway entries, and you can. I prefer you message me here on Twitch. You can click on my name here in the chat, and just whisper me your M&M account email in Discord. If for some reason you don't have like a phone number on your Twitch account or whatever the thing may be, you can message me on Discord though. Will Rangers get access to the Druid regen line at all? Do they not get it? Really? Hold up. Ah, sure as shit. Okay. Let me add that to the list. See if I want to give regen to Ranger Beast and at what level. We'll put that on there. A lot of spells are missing from hybrids. If you guys want to, like, I don't want to ask you guys to do work, but because I can't, legally. But if you guys want to provide any feedback in the form of a forum post that contains some of those missing spells from hybrids, feel free, and then you can ping me on it. No concern with me getting pinged on that. And even maybe just linking it to me in a Discord DM. But yeah, that's one area where I could really easily clean a lot of that stuff up. So Rangers don't need regen / feedback. There it is. If I see a list of what things are missing from like the shared hybrid kind of thing, I can do like a point by point determination if like that is something that we want to do or isn't something we want to do. The Tunic DS line only lasts 10 minutes where the tooltip says 1 hour. Okay. That's something we can work with. Tunic. 3,600. You sure? I think here, let me do this real quick. Let me turn this off. And then let me go to Tunic. Ah, yes. It did not get updated on Friends and Family or Alpha. So let me do that. And then... Okay. It should be fixed whenever the server gets reloaded next. So let me put this back on. Let me go over... Does this game have kill on site races / cities and quest to stop that flag? Yes. Okay. So let me go back to what I was talking about here. So the mesmerize stuff. Let's take a look at that. So let's do ability list hid like enchanter and ability hid in mesmerize. So that will pull up all the enchanter. So we'll do that same kind of task that we just did, but for mesmerize. So let's go over to the ability class table. You know what we're actually gonna have to do? Go to the ability table first, or type in mesmerize, and we will. I'm gonna just grab this, actually. I feel like this is gonna... Yeah. So mesmerize, captivate, hypnotize, trance. Okay. We'll filter these. Bring them over to the ability class table. Huh? Oh, I know what I did. Go back here. We accidentally filtered the name instead of the hid. Okay. Back here. Great. Stop yelling at me. No. What's happening? Oh, here. Okay. Please. Okay. Don't yell at me anymore. Alright. So let's go back over to here, we'll do this. Actually grab all of these for reference. Okay. Nick, were you around back in the Hero of the Dorm days? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I played competitive for a while, but I didn't participate in Heroes of the Dorm. Nick getting scolded by the DB. Yeah, Heidi SQL is like literally tearing me a new one, just yelling at me. All right, so let's get to hold on a second. First of all, let's get roll XXX into the alpha. Dude, I swear to God, there's like 10 million things I need to like try to focus on when I'm streaming. It is actually insane. All right, let's get him into the alpha. All right, let's get his Discord in the channels. Okay. Perfect, perfect. Okay, you're all set. Roll. Welcome in. Okay. And give me privileges. I'll help you keep on track. Will there be a server with only RP names? We are considering an RP server. I'm glad you're excited, Roll. Enjoy the alpha. Let me know if you have any trouble getting in, but all you need to do is select Monsters and Memories, closed alpha, friends and family from the launcher drop-down, and then patch the game, that version of the game, and then you log into the test server. We tried to keep it to like RP-ish names, like we're a little bit loose with it, but we are planning on doing, well, we've talked about and we'll probably do an RP server. And I would assume that that would come with more strict RP names. Any idea of another public playtest still? A lot I want to try. No plans for a public playtest at the moment. No hard plans, at least. Potentially next month, but that's something that Sean, Ali, and I will have to decide on together. We appreciate that in Byrail. Okay. Dude, it is so hot in my room, dude. I gotta, like, cover this. Hold on a second. Alright. Sorry about that. Playtest would be a great Valentine's Day present. It would also be a great Valentine's Day middle finger to all the wives, you know? Like, I like, you know, if we plan like a playtest over Valentine's Day, you guys are gonna like get divorced and shit, you know? Like, we can't be having that, you know? We gotta keep the wife aggro at bay. We gotta keep your faction standing with your wives and significant others, and just everybody going real good, right? Sean's birthday is in February, if I'm not mistaken. I believe Sean's birthday is actually the day after St. Patrick's Day, which is why, lore dump on Sean, I believe that is why his middle name is Patrick, because he was supposed to be due on that day, but I believe he was born the day after. So, yes, this isn't Feb. Yes, correct. Get Nick to add backstab bonuses to weapons. Valentine's Day and Super Bowl. Yeah. What do you got? Who you guys rooting for Super Bowl? Who are you guys rooting for? Seahawks gonna win? Yeah, probably, right? As a Niners fan, this year hurts my soul. Well, dude, that Bears game was it was a tough one, you know? It was a tough one. It was a fun game, but man, just couldn't have gone the other way, huh? Don't watch Hand Egg? Yeah. Drake May is a phenom. I think they're a better team, but I'd be happy for Sam Darnold if Seahawks do. Yeah. Doxed nerd, yeah. You guys are gonna find me in the Chicago metropolitan area. Please don't find me. Not sure. I just watched the Super Bowl for the chicken wings. My man, that you know what's up, dude. You know what's up. As a neutral, I'd have preferred the Bears to get in. Oh, thanks, Glacius. I appreciate that. Rooting for the refs and their bribes to go unnoticed, so the rig game goes off as planned. Yeah, a little ref ball action. It never hurts. Watching for Green Day. What? Green Day's playing in this? Are you serious? I thought it was Bad Bunny. Are they like collabing or something? Nick, I'm traveling through Chicago in March on my way to Adepticon. If you had to recommend one restaurant to hit in Chicago, what would you say? Well, if you want to go top of the line, I would say, was it Alinea? Like, I don't know what your budget is. Alinea, yeah. So if you're talking like you're okay with dropping like an arm and a leg, maybe that. Bad Bunny and Eminem are halftime. Oh, nice. Okay, I see. For true Chicago food, if you wanna see, I'm bad at this because like I know there's like some more pure Chicagoans than I am. It wouldn't hurt to get an Italian beef. It wouldn't hurt to get some deep dish pizza. It wouldn't hurt to get some tavern style pizza either. I don't know what the good tavern style is in the city itself, if it even exists. But Pequod's. Am I right, Chicago people? Isn't Pequod's like goated in terms of Chicago pizza? Am I crazy? I've heard so much about Pequod's and I wanted to go. And I worked on and off in downtown for like 5 years. But I never once made it out to Pequod's. Yeah, ranked as #1 pizza in the country by Yelp. Okay, cool. Ditka's is great food. Used to hang out there too, smoking cigars. Dude, that's such a Ditka thing to do. I feel like. I had Pequod's once on my through Chicago for business. It was so legit. Yeah. So like Pequod's, if you can't make it to a Pequod's, I think there's probably more like Lou Malnati's around. I think they probably have Pequod's is like one location, I'm guessing, and then Lou Malnati's is more of like a chain, Chicago chain. So if you want to try some pizza, definitely deep dish pizza. You can also do a Lou Malnati's if it's more convenient. Yeah, definitely try Pequod's, and then I'll be jealous because you've had Pequod's and I haven't, and I've lived in Chicago for my whole, well, not in Chicago, but near Chicago my whole life. Tavern style, new term for me. Yeah, it's like the, here, taverns, Chicago, tavern style pizza. Like, let me show you. It's like, is this really the best representation of it? Let's see. I always like, and I mentioned this before, there's like a Facebook group that I'm a part of. And it's like the most savage group ever. Like everyone posts like the pictures of their pizzas and then everyone roasts everybody. It's like, yeah, that looks like dog shit, like nice burnt pizza. Like people are so fucking mean on there. Excuse my language. Like, here, we'll just, you can kind of get an idea. It's like kind of like this, like kind of like that, kind of, kind of like this, kind of like this. Like it's like thin, crackery crust. Like the crust is like very cracker like. So, and then it's like thin crust, like, you know, cheesy and stuff like that. So it's delicious. Holy, I might have to get a pizza in the near future, man. I love me some pizza, dude. It's almost a wafer crust. Yeah. Pizza on a cracker is my kryptonite. Yeah, dude, I could down one of these, man. Like, that's the thing. You're like, oh, I'll just have another piece. They're so small. Oh, I'll just have another piece. Oh, I'll just have another piece. Oh, I'll just have another piece. Oh, and then you're like, oh, where'd the pizza go? Now I'm morbidly obese. Whoops. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. So, it's like thin crust but more airy. Maybe tavern style should be called shallow dish. I think the name of the group. So the name of the Facebook group is like, what is it called? Groups. Chicago style thin crust pizza forever. We don't call it tavern style. That's what it says in parentheses. Oh my god, it's so. And then it's just like, dude, people are so savage in this group. Like, join the group, you'll see. It's funny. Huzzah, I love these streams. Hey, thanks, Arcanis IV. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream, man. Inquisitor should have mana regen line clarity. Well, they do get a mana regen aura, but I don't know, man. Like, I support hybrids getting certain ability lines, but others I really don't. You know what I mean? Like, would it be good if Inquisitor just got charm and clarity? Like, it would just be enchanter light, you know? Like, it's too samey. Whereas, like, I don't know, like regen doesn't really bother me as much for ranger. Yeah, Inquisitor mana aura is something that I want to ultimately replace Seriad. I want to replace it with something more thematic, and it is really just kind of a like, hey, I need to get an aura in so the people that can like not have to use the magic resist aura all the time, and there's something for what's it called? Regenning mana, I guess. Mana aura is nice, honestly. Yeah, it's a good temporary thing. Inquisitor to me should be more like the fun police. Yeah. Love the regen aura. What about a casting slow aura? Yeah, I mean you could do that. I mean, they do have the spell line already, so like, I don't know. Wrote a few suggestions for Inquisitor versions of some enchanter spells. Yeah, DM it to me, Delshav. Love to see it. I still think Inquisitor needs some lightning spells for shock therapy. Yeah. I've requested some lightning VFX from our VFX artist. And maybe that's something we can like kind of crib off of like getting more lightning kind of things in. Purge aura. That's interesting. It's pretty strong. Inquisitors are good at keeping casters under control. Those madmen need to be stopped. Well, they're also good at like they're kind of like the riot police, right, or whatever. Like what do you call them? They come in, they're like all tanky, and then they can like mez you basically and stun you and do all these things, right? They're like the cops, dude. They're the cops of M&M. Any new areas unlocked with last patch that we might find? Just a yes or no? I'd like to explore. I actually don't know. I don't know if we've enabled like zone lines to new places. I can't tell you, Hiko. I actually would have to go check, and I haven't heard anything. I do know that, and obviously you've seen on Sean's stream, if you've been watching his stream, that he's been showing off a new zone that we've been working on, and There's another newer zone that has been gotten a ton of work done, so that one might be online now. So there's definitely like two dungeons coming in. I just don't know exactly when they will be flipped on, if they have or not. Sewers coming for EA? I believe so, yes. We're trying to get many more zones online for EA. In M&M is the vision that Rogue Backstab should be the kind of damage that makes Rogue desirable in groups or DPS alone, like it was in EQ. Yes. The Rogue is meant to be an S tier DPS class. Eventually, yes. Like, that is the idea. Any updates coming for fighters? Yeah, of course. There's updates coming for all classes. Nick, Keeper's Bite is probably one of my favorite zones right now. Good. We've had Talon from P99 staff working on Keeper's Bite, and he has a really good sense for games like EQ and stuff, and really in touch with the kind of design philosophies of like a EQ style game, right? So yeah, it's been great to have him working in there and really putting his kind of flair on things design wise. What are the other S tier DPS classes supposed to be? The other S tier DPS class is meant to be the Wizard. However, there's been a number of reasons why that hasn't been the case. In the playtest, my group was a Pally, Shaman, and Rogue. The Rogue DPS was impressive. Good. The only S tier DPS is a class with Charm. Yeah, but our Charm kind of falls off, I think. I could be wrong on this, but I from what I've heard balance-wise is that the Charm does fall off. And when I say S tier DPS, this is the classes that are meant to be the S tier DPS classes. I say that by meaning their overall kind of average, right? Obviously, Druid, any class with Charm can be S tier DPS at certain points, carrying certain risk. But overall, those classes, if they're not utilizing Charm, or like they just they aren't S tier, right? Charm is a risk versus reward thing, and in the right situations, yes, it makes them an S tier DPS. But it's not like a thing that you're always going to be able to do, so I can't always define those classes as S tier. Spellblade and Beastmaster are really strong late game. Yeah, I think Beastmaster is going to probably get a little bit of nerf in their pet department. Like, I hadn't changed, that's actually something I'm going to put on my list. Beastmaster pet balance fast. There's a couple factors going on there. One thing is I don't know that it's pulling the balance data for the Beastmaster pets from where I think it is. And then the second factor there is that I had never done a pet balance pass after the Swarm pets went in for their main pet, right? So, yeah. Not sure if you saw this in Discord, but I had this idea for corpse carts to come by when you don't get your body within the time frame. You can be humorous, like a lady comes with a cart and Deep Gnome is sitting on top of the body and pushes your body off of a stick. Or as an ogre, he drags her body by its foot and drops it off as he passes, then scratches his butt. Yeah, Andavari, I love that kind of stuff. It's not a super priority, but that is exactly the kind of thing we want in Monsters and Memories. Absolutely. But yes, that is on the list in a sense, right? All right, you guys are unrelenting here. I'm gonna need to just like turn my head a little bit. I gotta focus this way, this way. This way bad, this way good. Water. Drink water. Very nice, Vic-Roll. Very nice. Slow chat mode? Nah, I mean... What's the fun in that, you know? Sorry, you have 328 friends in here who love your passion project? Yes, I realize this. Okay. On Paladin, the range of Mark of the Crusader is much lower than Slam. When meleeing, I have to step practically inside the mob to get Mark of the Crusader to go off. So as you can see in the database, the range is set to 3 for both of these abilities. So this isn't on my end. I will make a DM. Control D Chaos with the 5 tier 1 gifties. Welcome in, Control D Chaos. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very, very generous of you. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I appreciate that very, very greatly. It's very nice of you. Primary skill hit. Does that make a difference? Ah. Yes, I think it actually does. Yeah. The problem is, though, if we set primary skill hit to melee, then it will require... You know what? Let's just test it. Just test it. Let's test it. Alright, let's... Okay. Cast Mark of the Crusader. Well, that just worked. What? Does it just work? It's from any range? What's going on here? Can you track what I'm trying to... yeah, sure. Alright. Game? Please? Help me. I don't get any error messages? I don't understand what is... Is there just no error messages anymore? Like... line of sight. Hello, game? Alright. Chat settings. Okay, you try to attack, but you're too far away. Cast slam. Your target is too far away to use that ability. Okay, great. Cast slam, cast slam, cast slam, cast slam. Oh, great. Alright, let's do this. Make it level 61. Okay. 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 Target's too far away to use that ability. I can slash from there, or I can slam from there, so that's inconsistent. Alright, let's just do oh, this is frustrating. Close this. Okay. Let's see. Search NPC. Let's just summon this dude. Sure, why not? All right. Okay. So I can slam, but I'm out of melee range. So I can slam. I can't melee. I can, let's see, Mark of the Crusader. I can Mark of the Crusader, so I'm seeing something different than you guys are seeing. Okay, let me try to kick. I can kick. So yeah, I explained what I'm seeing to the devs that are responsible for working on this. So hopefully they'll get that fixed up. But yeah, I think that I mean it's not a great situation, but we'll get it fixed. I think it's on. We're planning to fix these discrepancies for beta or EA. So thanks for bringing that up. Cool. All right, so let's actually get back to work. All right. All right. I'm not gonna look at chat for a whole minute. I'm gonna not look at chat for a whole minute. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna be sad about it, but I'm gonna get a ton of work done, so that's why it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna sit here like this. I can't even see it. All right. I don't even remember what I was doing at this point. Okay, so we're eventually gonna get the Inquisitor spell stuff in. We're looking at the Mesmerize. Okay. We're looking at the Mesmerize. We got that already pasted in here. Great. Okay. So now all we got to do is actually go to the NPC ability list table. And we will say, so Mesmerize goes till through 11. And then at 11, you switch over to Captivate. And then you do Captivate till through 27. So. then you switch over to hypnotize until 48. This is typically why you just write queries, but like I just want to like manually insert it because it won't take so long, and I don't want to mess anything up. I just want to like sanity check myself, and I think it could be even faster of doing it this way. So hypnotize goes to 48, then we switch over to trance. Do that for the rest of the way, it looks like. Hey, what's up, Anros MMO? Welcome in. I'm at work now, watching Nick. Oh, I broke it. How long was that? How long was that, guys, before I looked at the chat? All right, we're not going to look at the chat again for another... We're going to make it 2 minutes this time. About 15 seconds, yeah. All right. All right, starting now. Somebody set a timer. Yeah, I just don't want to be the streamer that ignores people's messages. You know what I mean? Like, I legit feel bad if, like, and I'm sure I miss people's messages all the time now, just due to the nature of the size of the stream. Oh, of course, Inquisitor doesn't have anything. What am I saying? But yeah, like, I just don't want to be that guy, you know? But sometimes, like, I just overdo it. I just overdo it, and I need to do work. So... God, I'm so so tempted to look. Okay, so let's okay, so mesmerize should be fixed. So this should be like a trance now, and we've got root on there. Kind of okay with the root just being the root. Mana drain, sure. Maybe we could change that to mana burn for Inquisitor. And then swiftness, that also makes sense. But then we're also going to be adding on... So let's do... Where's Magic Break, though? Do they not Magic Break at all? Oh, wait. Enchanter is cripple and slow. But Shaman's only slow. Maybe we change cripple... No, we changed slow. Maybe we change that to Magic Break line. I think that's what we do, because Shaman NPC slow, correct? Yeah, they slow. So I think what I'm going to do is change... I think I'm going to change the enchanters from slowing to magic breaking. Thoughts? I looked at chat. Made it 3 minutes? Wow, time flies when you're not looking at chat. Dang. Time flies when you are looking at chat and reading everything, though. So, now tell us your favorite spot in the game. Probably just the West Yard, honestly. Night Harbor, West Yard. Always gonna have a soft spot for that place because it's like that was the game for me for like years. Wormsbane though, Wormsbane's always gonna also have a soft spot for me. So yeah, slow. I think we're gonna. I'm curious to. Well, okay. So shaman's slow. I don't know why the slow is set up like this. I don't know if it's great. Do this. I'm no shaman. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I want to handle this. Do I care about your mana, or the NPC's mana that much, too? Well, I'm going to copy an update here. Come on, game. Or come on, database. Do your thing. Slowest database EU, dude. Holy. Alright. We're talking about debilitate. Yeah, we're also doing that mana. Oh wait, okay, yeah, makes sense. Cripple. 30. Yeah, I think I want to change it to that. So we'll do this. Change this. All right. So we're going to change. Okay. We're going to change this. Start, cooldown min, start cooldown max. Oh, shoot. I messed up something, I think. Yeah, I just messed up something. Oh, God. Alright, let me just start that over. Alright. So our cooldown min is 6, change that to 0. Max 12. Oh god. No, I think I'm fine here. I was looking at something else. No, we'll change that to 30. Yeah. Cool down max. 70, which changes. There is a giveaway? Oh, I see. Well... Replace all seems scary to press. It's not really. I mean, it's contained within a notepad file. And we have daily backups. I've actually... I mean, to my knowledge, I don't think I've ever, like, busted up the DB. I've created bugs for sure, but I haven't ever like. People are typing giveaway, man. I swear, there's no giveaway yet. It's coming, but it's just not there yet, you know. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull up. So Enchanter is gonna do cripple, but he's not gonna do slow. So let's do what is this? So it's gonna be, God, I've been typing too hard. Like my ring finger and my pinky finger hurt. Trouble 0096, thank you so much for 5 tier 1 gift subs, dude. Welcome in. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream that much to send over 5 gift subs. Appreciate it. Thank you for your generosity. Do people think I'm balding? I'm not balding, dude. I've got the good genes. At least in terms of not losing hair. Everything else is kind of mid, but definitely no balding, I don't think. At least I hope not. Maybe some thinning? I don't know. Andavari 1, thank you so much for 5 tier 1 gift subs as well. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your generosity, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. All programmers are balding? Well, luckily I'm not that much of a programmer. I'm just a database monkey, basically. Here looks solid, brother. No worries. Hey, thanks, Hyper Taco. Receding and thinning for sure. Will named mobs ever be snareable? Yeah, I've been talking about softening that those hard flags, immunity flags, a little bit. You're only a partial programmer, right? So less baldness? Yeah, exactly. I'm more interested in RP names than a full RP server. I don't want to see Bodie McBoatface walking around. Yeah, for sure, Setver. I definitely get that sentiment. And we are gonna definitely be tackling some of those names, for sure. Okay. Thanks again, guys, for all the subs. I really appreciate it. It's really nice of you guys. So thanks again. Let me determine my next step here. So we're not doing slow, but we are doing enfeeble. Let's do ability list hid. I'm actually trying to force myself to like not type so frenetically for a moment because like my fingers actually they're in pain. Ability list hid, like enchanter, and slot in 7. This should be the slow slot. Yes. Yes. Okay. So now what we need to do is go over to the ability table. We're gonna search for magic break. We're gonna look at the descriptions. We'll say, break the arcane defenses of your target, increasing their magic resistance. Let's throw that into the search. Ah, that's not gonna be all of them. Okay, well, let's... Oh, I know what I need to search for. We'll remove that break part. Let's see, the arcane defenses. There we go. So there's the line. So we'll grab these. We'll filter. Grab that filter, and then we'll take that filter, move it over to ability class, and we will apply that filter. We're gonna grab this as delimited text. Go all the way up here for my references. Now we're gonna go in and do basically the same thing that we've been doing for some of the other lines. Is you know what? I might be able to just... Let's try something. Let's try this. Let's copy that as an SQL update. So 16. All right, so 4. You get it at 4. So, these are all misaligned. It's not what I'm wanting. You know what I could do? Here, I'm gonna do this. Turn off this. We'll just grab this. Okay. We'll get rid of these. Oh. This may actually be slower than what I was doing with the copy paste. Alright. So. Oh, wow. Almost. Let me just do something real quick. Okay. So if we're saying. Okay, so that should be Magic Splinter up until 24. Which is, yeah, this is actually slower. See, I'm doing it to like, I'm trying to be smart about it, but this is actually just slower. I will continue doing it for the heck of it, though. Magic crack goes up to 40. Magic Splinter. Yeah, I should just, at this point, I should just be copying and pasting. like, what am I doing? This is so stupid. Oh my god. Okay. Magic crack until 40, great. Okay. I'm glad that I actually sanity checked that, though. Because sometimes, yeah, like, sometimes just doing the operation is faster. You get too cute and then you waste time. This, though, like, do this. And then this. Alright, this should be right. Hopefully I've made no errors here. Alright. I'll just plug that in. Are you guys fighting about charm? New AoE spells and resist changes have felt great for wizards, still maybe a bit too punishing for people with low dex, but with the 70-ish dex mark, I am finding things to be a more pleasant experience. So are you saying that dex reduces your chance to be resisted? According to Ali, it does. It seems like it in testing as well, but this would be a great to clarify for people. Yeah, it would be. Any chance Ranger will get a regen, if even only a self-buff regen? Yeah, I would say there's a pretty decent chance of that, Books. Did you catch the discussion on FOH about the lighting? What was your thoughts on that? Let me see. Great screenshot, by the way. I did see this screenshot. Very, very cool looking. Wood Elf has really come along. I'm scrolling through, but I don't see anything about the lighting. Is it a few weeks back, maybe 1 week? Nick, bro, let me do a solid and get you some high-res 4K footage next time. You're embarrassing me with those jaggies. I mean, what if your Portillo's had that kind of jaggies on it? I missed that one. Yeah, I can't find it. Maybe I don't know. Being a derp. What's FOH? You guys don't know FOH? Come on, man. You guys can all post in the thread. Obviously, we're on page 236, and I just linked you to page 1, so here, there's 236. But that's the thread for Monsters and Memories on the Fires of Heaven community forums, which was originally the kind of the Uber guild, the top guild from EverQuest, way back in the day. The leader of that guild went to Blizzard, worked on World of Warcraft for a number of years, and then you guys know what happened. But yeah, he got canceled, and then no. But yeah, the FOH community is basically it goes beyond the guild at this point. It goes beyond the people, right? It's a community of, you know, classic old school MMO players, and lots of colorful discussion on there. But I've been reading it since at least, like, I mean, when it launched, right? So I read a little bit of news back in the day, but NOOWS. Yeah, I was a reader from day one when they launched FOH, and was it 2002, I believe. That's when I was definitely reading it. Exactly, Criddle. What's up, Wool Socks? Yeah, if Ollie says it does, then I tend to believe Ollie. Ali. Not the skateboard move. Okay, cool. So let me now do this. Billy list hid like enchanter. So let me just pull these new. So I got this at the low end. Cool. Delimited text. Where's that? Ah, yeah. Right here. Paste. Oh, whoa. Not delimited text. Insert. Let's do that. Okay. And then at the high end, should actually be 68 to 71, but. Okay, let's do this. All right. Excellent. So we've got torment line, shielding line, resistance line, magic resist line. We've got the cripple line. We've got the shadowkin line. We've got the magic break line. We've got the scintillating line. We've got the mesmerize line. We've got the root, just root. We've got mana drain. Mana drain line. We've got the haste line. Okay. Cool. Now we're going to need to work on the Inquisitor lines. So what we're gonna do is we're probably just gonna do one giant copy pasta here. And hit, let's see. We're gonna make some changes, of course, but ability list hid, not like and ability list hid, not like let's do this. Oh, let's just do this. It's fine. Okay. Cool. Okay, so let us now. We're showing everything. We're going to right-click this, select all, right-click. We're going to copy as an SQL insert. Was I a database DBM prior to this? Absolutely not. The experience I had in a database prior to doing this was literally me taking a SQL class in a community college. Like, that was my experience with pretty much my experience with SQL. But like, the funny thing is, I was taking programming courses, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this is how you like link your code to the database and stuff, and like I was learning all about that. And then eventually, I started working on M&M as like a designer and like QA person, right? And then I was like, and then we switched from using design tools, to the database, and I was like, oh no, dude, oh no. But it turned out I actually had developed, some skills with Notepad++, and I had some knowledge of how SQL queries worked and how databases worked from that class. So I was able to quickly kind of start getting myself up to speed on what I need to do. And all the Notepad++ stuff is really what kind of jump-started my ability to like manipulate large amounts of data at once and kind of edit things. So and that was really self-taught because I was working on a hobbyist project, the PlanetSide emulator, and that was where Notepad++, I really kind of trained myself to use it to also do similar things. So I combined my knowledge with that, plus my, some of those learnings that I got from Ollie, but also from my SQL class, and then just kind of able to make my way around the database and do a bunch of stuff. I've never used Sublime Text. I'll have to check it out. How many subs for Ogre Inquisitor? That one's not up to me, John. Unfortunately. You ask that one for Sean. Ask that in Sean's stream. Sublime owns? Dude, I've seen Sublime live. Pretty sure. Sublime with Rome? Yeah. Dwarf Inquisitor or bust? Yeah, like I said, guys, for all of your race class combo questions and feedback and suggestions, hit up Sean's stream, aka A Loving Robot. All right, so let me do this insert now. Is this legible for you guys, or is this like illegible? Illegible as an MF? Okay. Alright, sorry. Yeah, there's nothing really relevant to read right now. I mean, doesn't look like anything to me. Alright. Let's get rid of Shadowkin. So here, I'll zoom in a little bit. Let's see. How about that? Alright. So what this is it's basically just inserting a bunch of data into the NPC ability list table. I've basically copied the ones that are already in there. It lets me copy what's already in there as a new insert statement. And then that lets me manipulate this into something else. So we're going to remove Shadow. So we're going to actually just take Enchanter Shadowkin, and we're going to change that to Inquisitor. See how that works? So what we're gonna do is let's just fire this off. Let's just get it in the DV. Let's just get it in there. You know what they say. Just get it in. Nick, one more giveaway before I leave from work. Yeah, I think we could do that. Let's do that. It's 2:54 Central Standard Time. Let's, I'm gonna hit reset entries right this minute. Valcor, you're gonna need to send your, Valcor, you're gonna need to do an exclamation point giveaway again. But yeah, let's do that real quick. And in the meantime, while this is all kind of flowing here, I'm gonna go quickly use the little boys' room, and I'll be right back. Be right back. Alright. We made it back in one piece. How's it going, everybody? We getting Shadow Kin on Inquisitor? No. That'll be removed from the NPC. So I'm adjusting NPC ability lists. That's what I'm working on. Just had 3 minutes of ads. Yeah, I usually fire off the ads when I go to the bathroom, just because it's like, oh, I might as well earn the like $1 I'm gonna get from taking a whiz or whatever. So whatever. Arrived just in time for the swarm. You've arrived just in time for the next advertisement. Cheetos Crunchy. It's made with real cheese. It's delicious. It'll get you through long gaming sessions when you when you are hungry and you want your fingers to like accumulate with Cheeto dust and get on the keyboard and just. I mean, they aren't lying. This is really, really crunchy. Man, delicious. A real dev wipes their fingers under their seat. I just wipe it on my hands until it just like fades away into nothingness. It's kind of like the stuff that like the athletes put on their hands, like when LeBron is like chalking up his hands, and then he just like does. That's what I do with the Cheeto dust. And if Cheetos aren't your speed, there's always Doritos Cool Ranch. Man, Doritos Cool Ranch. It's delicious. It's got little green and red specks on it. Sure that. I mean, it says Cool Ranch flavored. That must be the Cool Ranch flavor enhancement. Let's give it the old crunch test. Yeah, I can really taste and see the flavor. Just in time for games. You're just in time to see me get dust all over my keyboard and fingers. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. You too can sponsor this stream at kofi.com/NickHoff. That is right. And if any companies out there need to advertise their product, for example, the old, holy shit! Byreal, thank you for 20 gift subs. Holy crap. Byreal. Thank you so much for 20 gift subs. Oh my god. That is ridiculous, dude. Thank you so much for the support and the generous donation of 20 gift subs. That is incredible. Thank you so much. It's just in time to celebrate that. I'm gonna crack open a package of Snyder's of Hanover mini pretzels, America's pretzel bakery since 1909. Let's give that a little crack. Love the salt. Love the salt on there. Very crispy, very crunchy. If only I had a product to wash it down with. I guess we can use this Kroger purified drinking water. Very delicious. doesn't have, it's a no BPA, so you will not get any kind of long-term illnesses from this. I feel much more hydrated now. Zarya Twitch with the Prime. Thank you so much, Zarya Twitch. Welcome in. Why do you look like my brother? Well, we might be brothers. You never know. We were doing a little genealogy, and yeah, that, you know, maybe that's a possibility. Maybe not brother exactly. Maybe like cousin or something. I don't know, man. But hey, dude. I'm Numbers01. Thank you for the Prime as well. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And Byreal. Thank you so much. That was really, really kind of you. I greatly appreciate that. But who won the giveaway? Let's fire that off right now. Let's find out who won that second giveaway of the day. Let's choose a winner. Let's choose a winner here. I'll give you a few more seconds to get those entries in. We're gonna go soon. Here, let's go after one more Cheeto here. Those Cheetos, they just hit different, man. I'm telling you. All right, we're gonna fire it off. Hyper Taco. Welcome in. Hyper Taco, congrats. You win the giveaway. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord here on twitch.tv. Click on my name and do the good things. Sorry, Quados, I had to steal your line. Don't sue me. Not rigged, confirmed. I did not win. That is true. I do not check the button that gives you like subscriber luck or anything like that. This is a non-rigged competition. Congrats, Hyper Taco. Sorry, Q. Sorry. You know, I just absorb everybody's powers, so that's my power. I don't actually have any powers. I just absorb everyone else's. That's my only power. So, anyways, well, the music stopped. Let's go ahead and fix that, and then let's get Hyper Taco set up here. He's already got his info sent over. Cool. Thank you, Hyper Taco, for your speedy Hyper Taco self. Then let's get your email in there in the Alpha DB. But yes, congrats on winning Alpha Access. As a reminder, there are no Alpha keys. This is a access giveaway. Access. Do not get scammed. And now I've got 3 packages of snacks here. I don't know what to do. Like, look at the dustiness. It's so dusty. It's so cheesy. It's real, made with real cheese. Like, how could you not? All right. See, I'm telling you, this is what you do. Just keep doing this. It goes away. Uh-oh. It didn't work. It did not work, guys. It's stained. All right, here, let me just use my Kroger purified drinking water to remedy this situation. Let's see here. Oh god. Right. Aha! I swear that's not orange, that's just red. It's just my finger being red, not orange. But it worked. It worked. Thank you guys for all the subs. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That was very, very kind of you. Kind of you all. Nick needs baby wipes at his desk. Usually I do have it. I've got some Purell hand sanitizer. Where are my wipes? I got some, let's see, what else we got here? We've got some Portillo's napkins. You know, hey, if any of you guys want to join and get free large fries on your first order of $10+, here's the QR code. Here's the QR code. See? Portillo's Perks. Get it. Get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Dude, I should just be the next Billy Mays. Like, what am I doing on Monsters and Memories, dude? I mean, come on. Like... I was really looking for some of these, to be honest. Little Ritz Bits action. But, yeah, and, man, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Processed food, yes. I can just feel the carcinogens entering my DNA makeup. Just love it. I prefer the peanut butter Ritz Bits. Yeah, I do like the peanut butter as well. But the cheese, man, the cheese. Yeah. I was sneaking the bags of Cheez-Its meant for my kids' school snacks. Yeah, that does happen. That does happen. Rivy666, thank you for the prime. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. All right. Well, now that we've got all of that product placement out of the way, you know what? I'm kind of still, I'm fiending a little bit. No, I'm fiending. So you guys got me started. All right. That's it. We're getting rid of them. You gotta go into the abyss. You gotta get you behind my monitors and stuff with all the other dust and random crap on my desk. I'm gonna need some more of that Kroger. I need some more of that Kroger real quick. All right. All right. We're good. We're good. Need something filling? Yeah. Get you an apple? Ah. Keeps the doctor away, though, you know? I'm a big fan of doctors, so. Did the giveaway happen while I was walking, or is there still a fool's hope? Yes, the giveaway has happened. However, there is still the hope that you get into the next giveaway and that you're able to win that one. So, we will reset the entries. And we'll do it again before we do the next giveaway. But, yeah, exactly. I just want to string you guys along, you know? That's basically... Alright, if you guys are here for the giveaway, I need you... Like, the only reason you're here is a giveaway. I need you guys to type 1. Just give it to me brutally honest. If you're only here for a giveaway, you don't give 2 shits about anything else. Type a 1. You're here for Doritos ASMR? See, what I like about... You know what? What I like about the Cool Ranch is you can just do this, and then it kind of just goes away, you know? Like, see? Like, there's nothing going on here, really. Like, yeah, it smells. Yeah, there's a little bit of residue, but there isn't actually, like, any discoloration like the Cheeto dust. That's always good. You like the snack reviews? Yeah, I honestly, I might just switch. I might move out of game development and move into just like whatever this is. Gotta hit up that salsa verde? Yeah. I do want to try the salsa verde, that is right. Just ordered some Cheetos, by the way. There it is. Cheetos. Free-to-lay, hit me up. I'm doing the big things. Nick, you're already a fully developed snack. Thank you, I appreciate that. You're here for SQL. Oh, okay, all right, let's get back to the SQL. Let's get back to the SQL. I'm gonna stop injecting myself with snacks and start injecting some abilities into the database. Let's do that. Where do we go here? Let's do this. And let's go over here. Let's display capture on. It's pronounced sequel. Yes, I know, like... I know it's pronounced sequel. I switch it up to keep everybody on their toes, you know? I like saying SQL, though. I don't know why. I feel like the normies say SQL, you know what I mean? So it's more relatable. Only the sick Gosu like programmers and developers say SQL, you know? There's like no like context clues there for like the normies, right? But that's what all the real ones call it. Yeah, true. All right. So we're working on these Inquisitor ability lists for NPCs, and we did insert them into the DB. So let's go ahead and pull those up. All right. Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Cool. So that is 188 selected. Just sanity check that. Yeah. Okay. Postgres sequel. I have no idea how to say it. I've never said that word out loud, but I've seen it a lot. Postgres sequel. Postgres sequel. Why does that sound like a Spanish word? Like it's like Postgres. It sounds like a word in literal Spanish. Everyone just says Postgres and ignores the qual part. Postgres sequel. That literally it sounds like a word in Spanish. You know what? My water's kind of running out, so you know what we're gonna do here? We're gonna put the Kroger in. Put that in my Owala cup. One last advertisement. These Owala cups go hard. Your ice lasts for like, I'm not even kidding you, like at least 24 hours. Crazy. All right. So, so what we're gonna do is let's do and slot in 5. So we're looking at all the Inquisitor. We're looking at slot 5. I want to just take a quick look at the Inquisitor spell list out of curiosity. Is there something I want to replace here? I could do a strength. How do I want to do that though? I could do an aura. That could be a thing. I think we do an aura, maybe. I could do a sense magic, but that's completely useless. Nick, do you know secrets? I do know secrets. In fact, if it weren't for secrets, Monsters and Memories may not even exist as it is today. Secrets was the one who contacted Sean and I with Ali. Secrets is the one who set up a meeting between Sean and myself and Ali. And that is a big thing. That is a big thing. So props to Secrets, props to everything Secrets has done for the EverQuest community, the EverQuest emulator community, and what have you. And props for, of course, giving us Project Quorum, which is a it's you know, classic EverQuest that you can play, and it's got a deal with Daybreak Games to operate unscathed. So yeah, props to everything Secrets has done with the EQ community. Oh, what's the nationality of Ali? Ali is from Bahrain. So Bahraini? I think. Did I get that one right? Hopefully I got that right. Secrets is a real-life wizard at coding. Project Quorum is the only reason I haven't had a mental breakdown since playing in my first playtest. Bye, Real. I'm glad that Project Quorum is there for you. Seems like a really great community. I wish that I had more time to have played on it. But I mean, it kind of dropped in the middle of, not only was I working on Monsters and Memories, but I was also a full-time employee of Warner Brothers. Well, technically, I was a employee of, I mean, okay, let's just say I was an employee of Warner Brothers Games. So I was not in any, I had no time for myself. I legitimately, when I got home, I went to bed. And then that was that, dude. It was messed up. It was crazy times. My commute was insanity. Dragon USMC, welcome in. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much. It's good to see you, Dragon. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. But yeah, those were the crazy days. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. What I really should have just done was started streaming. Because thanks to you guys, like, I probably am, like, I think I'm making more from streaming than I am at my old job. So, I mean, that's thanks to you guys. My bank account isn't so sad anymore, and yeah, it's just been great being able to work on this game and not, you know, run into issues. So I appreciate everybody's support. It's been great. Thank you, Incredible. Thank you. So that's how you can afford all those snacks. Well, you know what? You know, they're sending me them in bulk, you know, because of all my sick advertising, right? No, but no, yeah. I'm pretty sure we just bought these for the birthday party for my son. So. Yeah, I would say the unless you're, so subs are really for people who like wanna like, well, when you're gifting subs, people are able to see the stream without ads and stuff. But Twitch and Amazon are taking a pretty good chunk of that money that you're sending via subs. But when you donate through Ko-fi, the only money that gets taken out of that that I don't see is like the processing fees on like Stripe or PayPal or whatever. Usually it's Stripe. I think it's slightly lower fee than PayPal. But yeah, Ko-fi rhymes with no fees. That's kind of the idea, right? Is that you can donate. No, I appreciate it from either source, really, because I do like when people don't have to see ads and stuff like that, and I like when people get access to the various like emojis, like the M&M. The M&M emote is so sick. Here, let's see. Is this how you do it? Yeah. Like that's what you get for subbing, which is pretty cool. And you get my ugly mug, and you get like some like random old like Reaper thing that I was gonna switch to Overwatch streaming, but then never did. And oh, you get this is the best one of all though. Nick Hot's Toxic. Dude, that is the best. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's just put it that way. Zare, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome in. Appreciate that, Zare. Thank you so much for the support. I do appreciate that. Thank you. And hey, Cubby, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for the support. It's true the ads pay me when they interrupt my copy and paste enjoyment. Yes, exactly. All right. Why no meat emoji? You know, I gotta try to get somebody to. Oh, you know what? I think there is another one. Nick Hot's avatar. Yeah, so that's my guy, dude. That's my from the team page on Monsters and Memories website. That's my little avatar, which is inspired by my Discord avatar, and my Discord avatar is the soldier from PlanetSide 1 concept art. So it's kind of evoking that. Have I fixed Ranger procs? Is that the duration, or what was the issue with the Ranger procs? Will we be able to stream in beta, or is that still a no-go? You will be able to eventually. Maybe just not when the beta starts. But we will see. We'll double check that one. We'll talk. I'll talk with Sean and Ollie and see what their the vibe check is on that one. I do 10 damage at 60. Really? Let me take a look. Whoa, wait, hold on. Why would that be the case? Malik, thanks for the follow on Ko-fi. Appreciate that. I'm trying to understand why that is behaving the way it is. Maybe it got fixed by somebody. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's... So let me... Malik, thank you so much for the donation on Ko-fi. That means a lot. Thank you so much. That's very, very generous of you. I greatly, greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's very kind. I appreciate it. Let me quickly turn off the display capture, and then let me just quickly poke into the DB on view. Ah, yes. So it didn't get updated. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to move that over to the... Oh. I missed something. I'm gonna move that over to the alpha database. So then when it gets restarted or I like reload the zones, it'll... I'm so confused. What is happening? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that'll be fixed soon. All right. It also awaits you, Meow Mix. Luca said he fixed, but wanted you to check it out. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that I figured that was the case. Sometimes I miss that stuff. All right, so that's addressed. All right, let's get back to the task at hand, though. So I think what I'm gonna do is maybe just try doing... I'm gonna try doing an aura on an NPC. I think that seems cool. So what we'll do is... Let me turn on the display capture, first of all. We'll do a little aura of magic resist. Let's... So what we're gonna need to do is come over to the NPC ability list. Let's grab this. Now I don't feel comfortable just kind of throwing this in and not testing it, so we're probably gonna go ahead and test it. Let's just do this. Okay. Hey, Andivari! Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad that you did. And we'll see you next time. You're very welcome. Nick, when was your last batch of authorizations for Alpha? Huh? Is that some kind of, like, thing that professional teams and organizations do? We're gonna go with the pretzels. Have a good one, Andivari. Need to throw at least one veggie in there to balance all that out. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I've been eating pretty well, for the most part. When are playable vampires gonna be in? Who says they're not already? You know? There's got to be corn in those snacks. Yeah, I would say that's a good. There's a good possibility of that. Are these MR auras for NPC Inquisitors? Yes, they are. And I'm actually pretty sure that I verified that auras do work on NPCs in the past. I'm almost positive that they do. There's a wipe happening between beta and EA, right? Yes. Just the NPC or friendly NPCs nearby? Friendly NPCs nearby. Oh, but you know what? You know what, though? I'm pretty sure I had set it up. Here, let me... God, it's so bright. Go away, brightness. Let me check something real quick. Because I think the aura that I did set up was, like, specifically for NPCs, right? Because, obviously, there's no group construct. You know what I mean? Hold on. I have it something hidden real quick. Okay, let me just compare the two. I'm probably gonna go ahead and just... One second. First of all, let's make Aura of Magic resist Abjuration. That's a bug. Then, let's go ahead and compare these two auras. Let's do an aura, M resist, and make it NPC. Well, I guess we don't really need to hide this per se. It's like whatever. I was considering using this for mobs at some point. So we'll just change this to a tar, I guess. This would be ridiculous, though. If it hit 24 NPCs, that'd be kind of funny. I mean, I guess, whatever, right? Like, who cares? Should it hit 255? We'll just leave it at 24, I guess. I don't know. I think this just works, right? I don't know. So let me just pull this over to ability effect. Okay, that all looks... I guess we could just... change this, though. Oh, I gotta do... I'm not sure if I actually have to change this or not. Let me go over here. Ah, okay. So instead of other group, it's just a PBAOE. That makes sense. Like, things that I used to be knowledge to me like years ago are just like, oh, that makes sense, yeah. Alright. So... But in this case, I didn't want the aura to also be on the mob, but for this case, I do. So we'll just copy this. We'll do this. We'll change this to PBE. And then... I think that's gonna do it, right? If this stacks, have fun pulling that pack of 5 Inquisitors. It shouldn't, right? Like, the rules are already set up for the Inquisitor. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, I guess PBAOE, yeah. Yeah. It is what it is, right? I don't know. Maybe it'll create some kind of fun moment. Yeah, I don't know either. Let's just roll with it. If there's 5 Inquisitor NPCs together somehow, that's just funny. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna need to actually add the buff though, so let's do that. M resist. Aura. So I guess just copy both of these. And then we'll add NPC to the end of both. I should maybe compare... No, let's just do this. Oh, did I... Yeah, surely I did, right? But this needs to change. Yeah. But let's just quickly look at yeah, I mean these look pretty much identical. So I think this should be good. I can test it now. Timmy Two Time, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for the support. Let's get a okay. So let's change this again. I could have just gone in here and whatever. It's fine. When can we see some of the housing implementations? Definitely check out Sean's stream. He likes to do that from time to time. Hi, Nick, and thank you for M&M. I really enjoyed the game in Alpha and can't wait for EA. Hey, Iruhini. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, and we can't wait to get you in game. Guys, are you having a WoW argument in here? You know what I do think is true? I think that there is room for many different kinds of MMOs. You know what I enjoy? I enjoy EverQuest. I enjoy Adrenaline Online Adventures. I enjoy Monsters and... Did I say Monsters and Memories? I enjoy EverQuest. I enjoy Monsters and Memories. I enjoy AOA. I do find some enjoyment, believe it or not, from a little game called World of Warcraft. I do. I enjoy Classic. I enjoy Classic Hardcore. I enjoy TBC. I pretty much don't enjoy anything after Wrath before maybe around kind of the later retail. Then I start enjoying retail. I do actually enjoy... I enjoyed my time with War Within a little bit, doing some raids, some M+. I think it's a really well-designed game. Is it designed in a way that is for the tastes of gamers like us? Probably not. But I also tend to like different types of games, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there needs to be any kink shaming. I don't think there needs to be any you know what I mean? Variety is the spice of life. But if it isn't for you, then that's okay too. You don't have to like every game. I don't like every game. I'm very picky about what games I like, but I do enjoy different types of MMOs for sure. Some of them get out of my system a lot quicker than others. Like, for example, the last time I played retail, it lasted me about maybe a month or two, tops. So it gets quickly out of my system. It flushes me out of, But the last time I played P99, well, I was on that shit for probably 2 years before I was like... And the only reason I stopped playing was because my daughter was born, and I didn't want to be a frickin'... you know, that like, I had, my daughter was born and I was working on Monsters in Memory, so one of them had to go. It wasn't gonna be my daughter, it wasn't gonna be Monsters in Memory, so unfortunately the good old P99 days had to go. Yes, Barnadon knows. What's up, buddy? What's going on? Yeah, dude. Love me poop socking a couple mobs and doing all the good stuff. Anyone play Star Wars Galaxies before they ruined it? Unfortunately, I did not. I was really hyped for Star Wars Galaxies going into it, or like, pre-release, and I was planning to play. But I think so. A couple things happened. PlanetSide 1 came onto my radar. My grandfather passed away, and then my friend, my good online friend, wanted to go back and play EverQuest, so we went back to EverQuest, and we became applicants for Blood of the Spider. So I was back into EverQuest after, you know, PlanetSide and Grandpop passed, but yeah, I really did want to try it out. And I'm very sad that I never did get to try it in its heyday. It sounded like a really cool experience. Yeah, I know Star Wars Galaxies emulator exists, but I think it's tough. It's right. I think it might be tough for me to get into. Like, I think it's one of those games that it's tough to get into if you weren't there for it. But I don't know, man. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just being too judgy. Not judgy, but it's just like, I don't know. It's just hard. It's just hard, right? But I would absolutely play something. Like, if there was an M&M for Star Wars Galaxies, I would play it. I would play it. 1000%. Same thing for Dark Age of Camelot. If there was an M&M for Dark Age of Camelot, I would play that. Now EverQuest, I was there for. I'm used to it. Like, I understand it. Like, so it's obviously EverQuest is just always going to be something for me. But it's tough, man. Like, I understand why people, like, I went back and I was playing on P99 recently with Quados and crew, and I'm like, man, even me who loves EverQuest so much, and it might just be because I'm playing in zones like on rest and stuff, but like sometimes, like, yeah, the camera is just like, in the FOV, I'm just like, you know. But that being said, I still love EverQuest, and I'm cool with playing in first person to sometimes if I need to. Like, that, I'm just expected norm for me from EverQuest. But other people are probably like, huh, what the hell? You gotta play in first person sometimes? You gotta, like, the camera's all wonky sometimes, the FOV's weird, like, there's just clunky stuff about the game, right? Like, so it's hard. It's hard for people. And that's why M&M is such a cool thing, right? Is it streamlines some of that, for sure. It definitely streamlines some of it. I love going into first person. Dude, you're talking to the guy who literally spent his time on a test server to figure out how to get the fastest speed run of so I could FTE Statue of Relic Zek faster than anybody. Like, I literally put time into this. Like, I am a big nerd. Like, loser, basically. I did get the time on the private server, at least. That was cool. But yeah, like, pretty much. And so anyways, what I was trying to say was, like, to get that time, you you're basically just doing that in like first person. Like you're playing like this. This is what it looks like to race on EverQuest. It's like, you know? So, just kind of nerd we're looking for? Yeah, yeah. Time was a lot slower back in the early 2000s. We just had fun back then. Yeah, yeah. The side strafe is diabolical. I mean, that's why I named my guy Strafe Run, dude. I'm all about it. I actually didn't... I just strafe runned casually before strafe run was a thing. The character strafe run was a thing. I didn't even know about the racing until I started playing again. And then I was like, well, this is my calling. But then I ended up, the amount of races that I actually ended up doing was so low. I was just like, I just wanted to learn how to be good at it. And then they changed the rules, so you don't even race for statue anymore, so I'm out of a job anyways. You know? So, whatever. Guess there's always monsters and memories. Yeah, statue's a Koth race now. Exactly. I thought they changed the rules again recently. There's like, you could, but still I think Koth is the most optimal. I have a lot of bones to pick with green raid scene rules. Is it mostly just like the minis are considered raid bosses? Because if that's it, then that makes sense. First person with Old Stone EQ UI was peak immersion for EQ type game. Yeah. It's funny that some people like were able to kind of recreate it in M&M. There's some screenshots of people like setting up their UI in a way that looks like, because you got like the pop outs and stuff, and you can like kind of like, whoa, I have a lot of devote. Look how devoted I am to the cause, everybody. You see that? Squirrel 1210, thank you for the prime. Goblin Master Race, Goblin for life. That's right. Thank you, Squirrel. Thank you so much for the prime. Dude, this is how devoted I am to the M&M cause. Max devotion. I just think instead of rules lawyer, people should just kill each other. Well, yeah, I mean, that's... I mean, I want to see that on a certain rule set, right? Like, PvP, of course, that's just natural. But I also think that it'd be cool to have a no-rules PvE server, because I think a lot of people do, and you see this more on TLP, because it's more of a Wild West situation. But I think it is cool when you're able to DPS race for raid bosses. I think it's cool when you're able to train opposing raid forces, and then raid forces have to develop strategies to figure out how to counter-train or, like, deflect your trains. I think that's all legitimate in this type of game. I just think there needs to be a server for it. So I would really, 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 and I've advised the team, like I've said, like, hey, I think we should have other rule sets if we can facilitate that with the global population of Monsters and Memories, right? So I think like us having a play nice policy as like kind of our standard thing. Like, yeah, I think that's great, but I also think that there's alternative ways to play, and I don't want to turn anybody away. And that's why I was such a huge proponent in saying, like, hey, we need boxing servers and non-boxing servers, because some people want to box, some people don't want to box, or be in an environment where people box. So, I like that. Like, I don't want to turn people away from Monsters and Memories just because they have a different playstyle that's different from the norm. Like, I think everyone should be able to enjoy this game in the way that they would like to, and in the environment that they would like to. Let players travel to the plane of arguments to fight out their disagreements with permadeath. I believe that's called the P99 UN Discord. Dude, if they change it from the UN to the plane of arguments, dude, that would be so based. Can you imagine that? Plane of arguments, dude. Oh my god. If for some godforsaken reason we ever did a like UN Discord thing, it's 1000% gonna be called plane of arguments. That's so good, dude. Oh my god. That's not happening, but if it did for some weird reason, that's what it'd be called. I'm off to bed. Have fun, everyone. And Nick, finish the game quick, please. All right. Oh, done. Okay. Hey, have a good night, Dova. Thanks for stopping by. I promise I won't get distracted for too much longer, but I'm vibing out, you know. Plane of pedantry win. Yeah, I'm sure it'll come. I like the idea that a rule for camp contention is a PvP duel between a player from each side. Whoever wins gets the camp. Well, what's interesting about M&M is you don't even have to make it a duel. You could make it a group versus group situation. So in M&M on PvE servers, similar to classic WoW PvE servers, you can right-click your unit frame. You can click player versus player and then enable. So there is no like Priest of Discord type dealy, right? You just can enable PvP and then you can disable it and it goes away after 5 minutes. So technically, if we really wanted to get cute, GM Trent and GM Tam could leverage this. Be like, hey, you guys gotta fight it out, you know, if it's like too close to call, right? Obviously, it's usually a cut and try case, like you don't need to do that. But I mean, if we wanted to get creative, we could always do that. Plane of petty complaints, yeah. Back? Did I miss it? Nah, you didn't miss it. You missed... if you didn't miss the first two, then you haven't missed any. Love the group PvP idea. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a fun one, right? And then you could even take that to the raid level as well, if you really needed to. Biggest Ko-fi donation wins the camp? Absolutely not. But I will be like, thank you, but sorry, we're going to have to... No. No bribes, people. No bribes. I appreciate it. I appreciate your enthusiasm. Incredible, though. Luckily, I don't even have to deal with too much of the petitions anymore now that we have two GMs on our staff, so. But yeah, no, I cannot be bought. I'm not the type that can be bought. Unless we're talking like 7 figures here, then maybe. No, I'm just kidding. 8 figures. 8 figures. Yeah, let's go with the 8 figures. Then maybe. 9 figures, for sure. 10 figures, absolutely. It has to be 7. It has to be at least... we're talking in the high 8s. You know? Yeah, 3 commas or bust. Yeah, 7 Kirklands. 2-figure Kirklands, and I'll consider it. 2-figure Kirklands. Any loot and skip mechanics? Let players be immune from PvP after death till they zone, sort of thing. I think the PvP community is interested in just letting that sort itself out. Like people who are like super crazy corpse campers are just going to become known for that, and then like other people are going to like help you out, hopefully. Hopefully the system just kind of like sorts itself out. I don't know that we need any kind of like crazy mechanic for it. I'm happy to be wrong, absolutely, because my time on PvP servers, while I have spent time on PvP servers in EverQuest, I wouldn't consider myself like super well versed immersed in like the kind of community and like logic behind everything. So I've kind of really just cribbed off like what people have asked for, essentially, for the most part, and you know, I put trust in various people that I've listened to about it, but I know it's not going to be a thing where everybody's happy with it, and that's why we're going to do other PvP servers down the road. Hey, what's up, White Bandit? Welcome in, buddy. But yeah, like eventually I want to do like a team PvP server. That kind of it's more like a classic WoW PvP server, maybe in general. Like you have some like starting areas that are potentially like friendly territory or whatever, right? And you have, you know, a team and things like this, right? So that it's not just like, you know, you're thrown into the deep end, right? But the people that are looking forward to I think the people that are looking forward to the Monsters and Memories EA PvP server are kind of looking for more of that like FFA PvP hardcore experience. But I think down the road, when we're able to have more of the world online, I really do think that a team PvP server with a kind of more I hesitate to say modern, but like kind of more of a like traditional faction based rule set, I think are going to be into that kind of thing. Team PvP is my shit. Yeah, I'm more into the team PvP. Just because it's just like, I don't know. It's fun. It's fun to have natural teammates. It's always the issue with it nowadays, especially in EverQuest, is like the community isn't big enough for it. Or the community is big enough for it, but like I guess Daybreak won't do it, right? Like I could see maybe like if Daybreak like invested in making like a really cool PvP server, like maybe it would work, but that would require like some serious development, some serious like feedback from the community. The emulator servers are always going to be kind of small, and like people are wary about emulators in general. Emulators are kind of more challenging to set up. It's always like a different client. It's always a different like, you know, IP, and it's just like, you know, like not to take anything away from those guys. What those guys have done for the PvP community is undeniably excellent, right? Like they've kept EverQuest PvP alive in a classic format. That is something to be acknowledged and praised. But the fact of the matter is, like, it's always going to have like kind of a cap to it unless there's some kind of like viral kind of thing that happens for them, and it's figure out some like rule set that just clicks with like a large amount of people, right? Like you know, THJ PvP server. No, I don't know. But yeah, so. What happened on P99 Red, just for reference, was one guild was dominant at endgame and essentially got all raid mods. Low levels were full of Ginkin. Even then, there were server events. Players would rather grief each other and keep players from engaging with the event and actually do the event themselves. Yeah, easily. That makes sense. What happened on P99 Red? Human nature. Yeah. Nick, this is off topic, but a few days ago, you went over to the latest patch notes and mentioned druids getting a lightning line of spells. Are these single target or AoE? If not, what spell line will be used for quad kiting on the druid? Those are the AoE quad kiting spells, Control D Chaos. Originally, I had created it on stream as a like Moonfire like Halo kind of line, but then I was like, oh wait, hold on, why would I just duplicate the Moonfire when we can get more kind of thematic abilities out of Druid, right? So I changed it to the lightning because like I see the pillars of Druid like damage being lightning, fire, Moonfire, wind, and snow, like blizzard snow type thing. Not exactly ice, but like I think like, I don't know, some kind of like pelting of snow. I don't know, whatever it is, right? So those are like the pillars of Druid damage that I see. Yeah, you're very welcome, Control D Chaos. Thanks for asking. Played on red and it died because Toxic Gills basically cucked everyone else. Yeah. Has a topic of diminishing returns on stuns come up lately? Not that I've seen, but to be honest, there is so much to read, and I miss a fuckload of stuff. Excuse my French. So if there is something concerning with the diminishing returns, I hope that somebody from the PvP community can hit me up and let me know, because I'd love to fix anything diminishing returns related. Spellblade is top DPS, huh? Yeah, so the idea with Spellblade is they're not meant to be like that high as they are. So they'll probably they're gonna get some quality of life changes and like more smoothing out of things, but they're also gonna probably take a hit to like their overall damage output, and especially maybe even their tanking capabilities and the extra damage bonuses that they can get from tanking. So yeah, they're gonna get brought more in line, yeah, but they're gonna get more utility, more flexibility, more like quality of life. I mentioned PvE, chain stunning, scintillating shock from Inquisitor plus Enchanter is crazy strong. We have the ability to apply diminishing returns to PvE. So if stun is kind of the thing that is really detrimental, because I know for sure in EQ, like chain stun was obviously insanely strong as well, right? You had AoE groups, then you had stuff like when you would raid Fear, like on P99, and you would make a big pile of AoEers and just like chain stun everything and AoE everything down, like you're doing a big AoE group. So that is definitely a concern. I mean, on one hand, it's like cool, but on the other hand, it's like if the game is just trivialized too much, like that also feels bad. So I don't know, man. Like I could easily see us doing like a diminishing returns for PvE stun. Yeah, I agree that it was fun for sure. I do agree it was fun. But it's also like, I don't know. Is it good for the health of the game? Like, how long is this current wave of alphas going to test? Getting to test? They get to test until the testing's over, unless they majorly mess up and be bad boys and girls. Then we would kick them out. But there's very few people that get kicked out of alpha or beta or anything like that. Very, very few. Just make a specific mob type / class have counters to it. Inquisitor mobs or something can't be abused. Yeah, it makes sense. And maybe it's something where we just, like, I don't know, do we make the cooldown longer? Or Nick likes punishing the naughty. How many alpha counts have logged in months? I don't know. I'd have to check that. Byreal, well, let's just look at today. Let's look at today. And it's not really accounts. It's more just population, concurrent, CCU. Thanks for everything. Right on. Hey, Isang Dooner, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that for 6 months already. So thank you so much for the sub and continued support. I really do appreciate that. So let's see. Grafana. Let's open Grafana. Dashboards. Public test dashboard. So it looks like today... So within the last 24 hours, the maximum CCU was 241. Now, this is online at a time. This isn't accounts. So I guess you would like maybe like triple, quadruple that. I don't know. Maybe like around 1,000 accounts. Like, I'm not 100% sure. And I'm sure it's something I can actually look up. Yeah, it is something I can look up. Let me see if I could get that number for you, Byreal. Server management. What is this? Dude, our web app tool is like insanity. Let's see. Dude, I cannot find it for the life of me. Playtest? Yeah, playtest stats. There it is. Okay. So let me see here. So what dates are you guys interested in seeing? What X-Packs in Drow bots? So I was just a applicant with one of my friends. So I was the organization leader for the Drow organization leader for the PlanetSide 1 team. And then when Planetside kind of ran its course a little bit, I was me and my friend, my really good online friend, moved over back to EverQuest, and we were applicants, and like it helped us get our epics and stuff, and we were like playing, and then we kind of fizzled out, and then we eventually went to Sol and Zek, and then quit and played WoW. But that was I would say summer of 2003. So, and I was a rogue, and he was a cleric, and so that was 2003. So I guess what, Pop and Eldon, or was it Eldon? I guess Eldon plus Yakisha was all out. So it was like the Pop plus extras era. Last 7 days. Okay. So let's say FNF, which is friends and family. Let's do start date. So today's the 27th. We'll do 1/20/2026 to 1/27/2026. Apply filters. All right. Let's see. Cook database. Cook web app. Tell me all the things. Who does the Discord channels? I usually do all the Discord stuff. So many good drunk memories in Planetside, bombing people from outer space. I don't even remember what the ship was that I owned, or was that PS2? It might have been a Liberator bombing. All right, so this is what the web app is telling me, boys. This is what it's telling me. 790 accounts. Over this period, the average playtime per account is 31.4 hours. And look at, yeah. A lot of long sessions on here. In fact, the greatest amount of sessions are 50 plus hours. Yeah, druids. Druid, enchanter, shaman, elementalist, cleric, ranger, wizard, shadow knight, fighter. Look at Spellblade, dude! They don't even know! They don't even know, guys! They're nervous. They're nervous. They're like, my Spellblade is gonna get nerfed, man. Well, I guess they probably just don't want to play it because it's so one-dimensional. That's probably what it is. It's kind of a one-dimensional class, so people are just like, boring, right? It's powerful, but boring. Same thing with Archer. Same thing with Inquisitor, potentially. Paladin is... I think Paladin's nice. Monk is, Bard is very... it needs more stuff. Beastmaster needs more stuff. A lot of this makes sense from like a development standpoint. And also race class availability. Obviously, Inquisitor, you can only be human, so that's a factor here. Like, it would probably be higher than Paladin, at least, if it was more than human, I would guess. Spellblade rework when? Sometime soon. Sometime soon. I actually have it on my list over here. Spellblade's boring? Yeah, I mean... It depends on what kind of gamer you are, really. Like, but yeah, I think it just is boring in general. It just needs more. It just doesn't have a lot. Like, even Rogue feels like it has more, which is kind of sad. Spellblade can tank. Spellblade can pull. Work with that. Yeah. But yeah, daily unique accounts. Top poop sockers? Oh god, we just... Oh god. Alright. I wasn't supposed to show that one. This isn't right, though. What is this? The highest level isn't 56. So I question the data. Can the Spellblade teleport? They have a ability called Shadow Rift, which teleports you behind the target. Can Spellblade have gate, pretty please? I'm super excited to introduce my teenage son to M&M as his first MMO experience. Mine was EQ at his age. If his newer Twitch accounts get selected for alpha, is that an issue due to his being created in the past 6 months? He just turned 13. No, that's not an issue, Zerical. Give Spellblade chain and let them electrify it for a damage shield. Ah. I kind of like the idea of an electric damage shield, though. Chain, no. Electrify DS, potentially. Yeah, no, I know, Criddle. So that makes me question like some of the other data. So I don't know what's going on. Let me go ahead and screenshot this. Let's send this over to Swanee. Guys, it sounds like resists are not being affected by Dex, by the way. That is the thought. Ollie might have said something about it, but it might have been like something we were considering doing. But it sounds like that is not actually affecting it. I'm going to ask Ollie if it's intended or not, though. Yeah, no problem, Barnadont. Yeah, the poop soccer chart is not right. It's just not. I've asked Swanee what's going on with it, so we'll get some information on that. Nick, do you have a favorite class in M&M? I've played a lot of cleric. I like cleric. I like rogue. I like necro. I haven't. I mean, I've played a good amount of stuff. I don't know. I'm just attached to the characters that I have played in like the public playtests and alpha, friends and family, stuff like that. So I think there's a lot of classes that I would like. I actually do enjoy the Spellblade. I think obviously, who wouldn't, right? Like, I think it's fun to like track your buffs and see like, oh, I can do an instant nuke now. That's really satisfying to me, to be able to press like your nuke button and get that like instant damage. Being able to like take some damage and really like build up your damage because of it. I think that's fun. You know, I don't know. Like, I'm a simpleton sometimes. Sometimes I want like a simple class. Sometimes I want to like do crazy stuff, right? Necro Skelly Army win. Beastmaster got it. Should we make it like a cooldown? It'll be a fun one, for sure. The idea of Spellblade is great, just too strong. Yeah, it's too strong, and it doesn't have enough variety. I wanted to point out the naming convention in the new Druid Lightning line spells. All of them make sense for how it progresses for the except for the second highest. Unleashing Lightning doesn't seem right. I think it should be either... Oh, Unleash Lightning... That might just be a typo. It says Unleash Lightning. Is it not? Unless somebody already got to it and changed it or something. Oh, yeah, this is still that. It's still gonna look like Moonfire for a while, guys, until we get the Lightning VFX in, just so you know. But it kind of does look cool, you know? Yeah, there's gonna be Lightning-specific VFX. That's been requested. Nick, will you fix the duration on Tunic Line, buddy? Still 10 minutes instead of 60 minutes? Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's been applied to the alpha database now. It just needs a restart. Restart, reload, whatever. Are anticipated Spellblade nerfs based off damage profiles from alpha data or internal testing? I did do some alpha testing with them, and I did think that the damage was too high when, especially, I think the damage is too high in the tanking department mostly. So it is definitely based off something. I wish I had more data. We don't allow you to parse currently. There may be a time in the future where we do, or like maybe there's like a test server kind of situation where some people from the community can come test stuff. You could like copy your character or whatever. Maybe we give it to everybody at a certain point. But right now, I just talked about it with the guys recently, and we're still very hesitant to allow people to log and parse and stuff like that, because we're, you know, obviously concerned about the repercussions of like what does that turn the game into. But that's you know, that's something that will continue to be thought about over time, and we could change our tune or do something to help, you know, with testing. Please stop. Slave. Sean and Ollie aren't my... Yeah, no, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, no, like, and my take on the parsing thing is like, I don't think it harms the ecosystem too much. I have a lot of experience on P99 parsing, and 99 of people did not give a fuck what I parsed. In fact, there was probably more people being like, hey, who fucking cares, dude? Like, you know? Like, okay, cool, you pressed auto attack and backstab. Congratulations, you're like sick Gosu or something. I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that, because I think you can definitely use skill and tactics to get a better parse. But what fights are you winning because of the parse? It's like 1% of fights are, you know, oh, I parsed higher, so now we suddenly kill this boss. Nah, it's usually in EverQuest it's because of the complete heal chain failing or some other like weird shit. You get trained, like it has nothing to do with your DPS for the most part. I mean, sometimes it does, but very little. And the impact of one person, yeah. The game is just not a parse culture game. And even if Eminem had logging, I don't think that, you know, I don't think that would be the case. But for now, we're not going to be doing any of that unless it's like a test situation, and then we can revisit it later if we need to. And that's completely fair. I think it's a fine thing. It might require a little bit more legwork from us, but that's okay. If you know, we've done this with a couple of other things as well, so it's totally okay. People will make programs to log data anyways. Oh yeah, believe me. The latest conversation was spurred due to somebody DMing me and being like, "Hey, I found a way to parse here's what the numbers say," because there was some discussion in the community. I won't like mention what specifically, but about like the perception of damage. And then there was some people that like were like, "Hey, I'm actually parsing some of this stuff actually, and I'm seeing something slightly different than what so-and-so group of people or individual is saying," right? So that was interesting. But yeah, I would say, like, I appreciate the heads up. It's kind of a gray area for us. We haven't really established any kind of like rules one way or the other. Like, so if that becomes more of a prevalent problem, then expect something out of us on that. But for right now, if you manage to find a way to parse, I don't know that there is any ruling against it. Now, I could be speaking completely out of turn because I'm not super up to date on all of the community service policies. I'm not very well versed in them, but it could be a thing now or later. Yeah, no, I understand that. Bad news, Brian. 100%, I understand that. It's not parsing as a tune that makes it toxic. It's what the community does with that tool that becomes toxic. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Derp Alert? Welcome in. Welcome back. Will you hardware ban people or just IP ban them? I have no idea, and I don't know that I would necessarily disclose if I did, but I legitimately don't know what our plan is. I could see if, you know, people are being repeat offenders, like doing IP evasion or whatever, making new accounts and stuff. I could see us, like, you know, cracking down the hammer in a number of different ways. But yeah. Hey, did it for the glory. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the prime. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and happy to have you here. Thanks again. DR related. The Wizard Arcane Bond snare only lasts 4 seconds in PvP max. Additionally, the Wizard route and Ranger routes last different durations. Ranger route lasts 50% longer. Their snare lasts longer too. Is that intended? That's a weird one. I don't think that's intended. Let me put that on my list here to review the snare DRs. Guys, this is so sad. This is so sad. Like, to be fair, this task, okay, to be fair, I'm a yapper, so let's be honest. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, this is a big task. This really is. And then there's like so many other tasks. Okay, so let's, no, this isn't right. So fix enchanter ability list. Done. Fix ability list cooldowns. Work in progress. Inquisitor spell list. Not started. Beastmaster spell list. Alright, guys. I think it's time to start working on the video game. Faking your own progress reports to feel better. I mean, it's true though. It's true. I did fix the enchanter ability list. I fixed like several bugs in here. I fixed some other bugs, like, done. Fix random bugs from the stream. All right. Andros MMO, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Open 5 bags of snacks. You know what? All this talking, it's making me a little hungry. Tsunumi-san, that's a great idea. In fact, that's such a great idea that I'm just gonna like... Are you eating all the chips from Emmy's party? Oh my god. I got caught. They're trying to fatten you up with all the snacks? I mean, I'm already on my way. I've already been there. Caught in 4K, yeah. Busted. Hey, I'm number 01. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Is this the production DB? This is the dev DB, but I could go to the production DB if you want. You know, get a little spicy. Usually I turn off the, thing for that. Alright. I gotta focus in. I am so sorry, guys. Like, I love answering all of your questions and replying to all of your statements, but the game needs to be made. The game needs to be made. Focus. Alright. Alright. Let's finish these Inquisitor spell lists. Let's finish them. Okay. So Inquisitor, let's go back to this. Okay. So what we're gonna need to do is adjust a number of different spell lines here. So let's go ahead and just pull them all up. Got Torment. Let's see if this works for us. Yes. Okay, so let's grab this. Oh, wait. If it's any solace, guys, I will be streaming more often and working on classes more exclusively. So, you know, today might have been a little bit of a setback. I mean, we're getting stuff done, you know? It's my copium. Are we vibe coding? Yes, definitely vibe coding. Oh, perfect. Yeah. That's a good idea, Atomic Frog. Good diversion. Let's just run a giveaway. We're gonna hit reset entries, and then yeah. You guys just spam giveaway for like 5 minutes, and then I will try to get 5 hard minutes of work in, and then yeah, perfect. Good job. All right. So let's grab this. I think we could get rid of all this. Well, magic break, no, not yet. Wait, yes. Except for this part, the Inquisitor part. We'll keep the Inquisitor parts. Okay. I feel like maybe there should be an enfeeble line for Inquisitor that's like caster specific or something. I don't know. All right, let's get rid of this. Okay. So let's go back over to the NPC ability list table. So 12 through 15 is going to be Torment. It goes Torment all the way to 20, in fact. Torment all the way to 20. Torment. Torment, okay. This should be Torment. This should be Torment. Then we switch over to Torture at 20. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm confused. Oh, okay, Torture is 12 for Enchanter. Makes sense. Okay, Torture at 20. Ah, but then it changes to Traumatize. Yeah. For Enchanter, at least. So we'll do Torture all the way up to until 32. Okay, now we're on Traumatize until 44. Okay, that one is just right. And then 36. Okay. So now we're on 44. We'll change that to Anxiety. Anxiety. Wait. Okay. 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 By the way, dude, it's crazy to have like nearly 400 of you in the channel. Like that blows my mind. I used to stream back in the day. Like, I'm sure you guys know. Like, I used to stream back in the day. And I was like, wow, I guess my streaming life is just over. I'm never going to stream again. If I do stream, it's going to be like, you know, maybe a couple hundred max, probably usually sub 100. To have 400 people in the chat, that blows me away. That blows me away, guys. Did you stream Haunts? Yeah. 395 bots? Yeah. Yeah, I used to stream Haunts. That was why I created the account, obviously, Nick Haunts. Okay, 56, we're just red all the way. So I think this... Hey, Craval! Thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So Anguish never appears, but we do have Dread. So Dread at 56 works. Anguish. So we're gonna get rid of all the Anguish. Anguish. I really should have just like... I don't know what I'm doing while I'm going through the whole list. I could have just like... and slot in one. Making it harder on myself. Like, it made it so much harder on myself for no reason. Alright, there we go. Excellent. Okay, we made it. We made it. Okay. We should just stop the giveaways and go alphabetically. Everyone with an A or B in their name, please leave. Thanks. Oh. 400 people watching someone changing DB entries, yet nobody looks at me at the office when I'm doing it. Fozrock, I would if I were there. I'd love to see you change the DB. All right. Let's see here. So we've gone through. We changed the nukes. Okay, so let's look at the shielding line next. So let's go ability. Let's do shield, spell shield. So we'll grab all these. I'll plug them into the class table. Oh, okay. We'll grab the Inquisitor ones. Paste it here for reference. Okay, now let's go back to the NPC ability list table. Let's just do Inquisitor. Hit slot 2. Change this to 2 so we can view that only. Okay. Cool. So minor shield. 1 to 3, yes. But it's also going to be at 4 to 7, yes. It's also going to be 8 to 11. But then at 12, I mean, it is 13, but I usually just do like at 12, yeah, sure. But it's already lesser shield. But then 16 to 19, it's also, because it's going to do this till 26, which would also be 2023. I don't know why I'm right-click pasting. So we said 26, so we'll do that at 24. So 24, and then we'll do that until 36. And then greater shield, 36. I think I'm doing it so I don't have to control V. Like, my hand is so... It's like, my fingers and hand are... My fingers specifically are kind of in some pain. So I think I'm actually right-click pasting just because it's like helping me preserve my hand or fingers. All right, so we're going to do this till 48. Okay. 48. Do this. And then we do arc shield at 60 plus. Excellent. Okay. Done and done. Done and dusted, like my Cheeto-y fingers. Speaking of Cheetos. We're true gamer now. Surprised this is so manual. I could do it like this, like cute Notepad Plus way, but like, Notepad Plus way, but it actually takes more time. Oh, you mean the schema? Okay. Delicious. Oh no. I really am gonna need some wet naps, man. Or like, you know? I don't got my, I have to pour it out of the Owala cup. That's not gonna work good. Just lick my hands? Nah. Here, I'm gonna tactically remove it. If I use hand sanitizer, does that work? Bathroom's on your left. Here, I'll just get my Portillo's branded napkins, and I'll just, you know. Does it pass the test? Like, that's not orange. I swear, that's just my fingertip is red. Like, I don't know. I just got red fingertips. Maybe from typing or something? Maybe I've got some kind of, like, health issue? I don't know. Anyways. I'm not clicking that. Hold on a second. Let me turn off my display capture. Snack chopsticks. Okay. Okay. I see you. Hey, what's up, Zalith 125? Welcome in. Glad you made the stream. No, it's safe. That I can confirm that link from White Bandit in the chat is safe. You cannot trust him, but you can trust him this time because I verified it for you. Yeah. Thank God we got napkins for days from Portillo's. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, look at this. Everywhere. Look at so many. Got tons of them. Tons of Portillo's napkins. Like, infinite Portillo's napkins. Like, I could shower and then use it to dry myself. There's so many. Did a winner get picked? Did a winner get picked? I don't remember. I guess not. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to wait around for just a little bit longer. I'm gonna do one more thing and then I'll pick a winner. So cripple. We don't have, like, Inquisitor doesn't have that line, right? Just out of, like, enfeeble. Yeah. They don't have it at all. So for cripple, how do I want to handle this? I think I want to do. I'm probably gonna move Magic Break into that position. And then I might swap. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Then I'll put Purifying Blow there, potentially. Alright, so let me do this. Add Silence. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. Maybe. I feel like they use Mez too late in the line. I want them to use Mez early on. I kind of do. Like, I kind of want to be a psycho with it. I feel like the ordering should be like... I think it makes sense for them to cast their nuke. Because they aggro, they nuke you, and then they're like, okay, then they show up, and then they mez. And then they kind of get into their magic resist, or sorry, their magic break into Purifying Blow plus like slam kind of setup, right? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reorder everything at the end. But it's good that we kind of thought through this. So Cripple, I think we can replace with Silence. I think that makes sense. So let's go to... Okay, so 4. I also want to look at something on Shadow Knight as well. Let's do... update this. That's fine. All right. All right, let's do silence. $420 viewers? Smoke them if you got them. Eat them if you got them. Boof them if you got them. You gotta eat a Cheeto in honor of that. Rolling one right now. That's the spirit. No, Nick, no, the finger. Dude, we've got Portillo's napkins. Like, we're never, you know, we're not worried about them anymore. It's actually removing it surprisingly well. Good job, Portillo's. W Portillo's. Boof him if you got him, he says. Oh my god. Oh god, I almost rubbed it in my eye. Thank god I used this Portillo's brand napkin. Oh, that was a close one. I could have went blind from the dust. Rip mouse? Dude, mouse is looking a little shoddy, I'm not gonna lie. God, I'm almost embarrassed to show it. Like, I would not show you guys my desk, period. Like, you guys, like, it's not Asmongold level. It's not even close to Asmongold level, but it ain't great. Let's put it that way. It ain't great. You're gonna be cleaning it soon. Portillo's chocolate cake shake? Dude, Control D Chaos. I was gonna buy a Portillo's chocolate, like, my wife and I were like, yeah, let's get something, you know, like, let's get something sweet. Like, we wanna, you know, we got a sweet tooth, and we're like, let's, you know, I'm gonna look up the Portillo's cake shake. Bro, a Portillo's cake shake has, I shit you not, 1,480 calories. I was like, I don't know about that. Like, I don't know about that. I may do it though. I may do it. I may have to. That might be something I have to eat on stream, so you can literally see like me like come down with the diabetes, literally. Worth every calorie. Maybe I'll eat like a little bit of it. 1,480 calories, rookie numbers. Yeah, it's like 3 Big Macs. Eat the dog first. Diabetes? Yeah. The munchies are real. Guys, I am not enhanced by anything other than passion at the moment. Passion and dust. Orange dust. Like, I'm gonna see if I can get any dust on the lens. Let's try to coat it. Is there any? Can't see. I'm gonna not eat that one. I threw it in the garbage. I think it did make it. Yeah. All right, let's run that giveaway. I feel bad. I feel bad. Choose a winner. Liquid 2142. Liquid 2142. Congrats. You won the giveaway. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord. Congratulations. Account created in 2014. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm sorry, Jamarin. All right. Certified not a bot. Certified not a bot. Nick, is that going to be the last one? I need to eat food at some point. I would say you guys can all go and eat real quick. And by the time you come back, it'll be just in time for another giveaway. So, yeah. Going for a smoke? Grats again, Liquid? Yeah. Enjoy your smoke. All right. So we've got Silence. It's on there now. All right, let's see what's next. We've got the nuke line. We've got the shield line. I want to verify this. I want to verify the resistance line, actually. I did kind of skip over that. Oh. Do this. All right. Inquisitor's biggest issue is channeling. Yeah, that was a hot topic in our Slack today. I believe we are looking to further fix the channeling stuff. Guys, I'm actually getting really hungry. Alright. I gotta stop it with these Cheetos, dude. Oh, I clean my hands every time. At least when I'm on stream. And Antidextrous. Hey, Nick, what are your thoughts on Ranger and Spellblade class identities overlapping as much as they currently are? The hope is that they overlap a little bit less. I definitely see the comparison. I think it's valid. But I think there's going to be a clear differentiation between the proc rate of Spellblade and the damage of Spellblade versus the damage of Ranger. So I hope to kind of differentiate that a little bit more and make it more clear that Ranger is clearly more about your weapons and stuff, like more than Spellblade, right? Spellblade is just gonna always be nasty no matter what kind of weapons you have. Obviously better weapons are gonna make them better, but Spellblades can't eat death touches. I mean, they can. They just won't get a sick reflect. Well, not reflect, but sick absorb into offensive cooldown. Okay, let's get Liquid 2142 into the alpha. Sure, why not? Get that done. Is that the third key that has been today? Is that key number 3? Okay. Makes sense. Oh, by the way, guys, we're back up to 1291 subscribers. Only 9 away from hitting that 1300 mark again. That's really cool, man. I was looking at some other streamers, and I shit you not, dude. There were some people that had like 1300 subs with like thousands of viewers. So you guys just treat me way too well. Like, it is way too nicely. I appreciate it. And Avari, you didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. That is seriously super generous of you. Super nice of you. Thank you so much. That is really, really, really kind, and I greatly appreciate it. And thank you so much for hanging out. Let's get her done. Yeah, thank you again. That was very nice of you. Dude, thank you so much. Xano227, thank you also for 5 tier 1 gift subs. Oh my gosh. Xano, you're too nice to me, man. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. It's very generous of you, and thank you so much for your continued support. Yeah, you guys are awesome. All right, let me hit the refresh button. What? How, it says 1296. How does that work? No, it's gonna update. It's for sure gonna update, right? Oh. Maybe it does it do a fraction for gift subs or something weird? I swear to God, like here, I'll take a screenshot right now. That's so odd. Xano! Okay, now it says 1301. Dude, Xanos, thank you so much for the tier 3. That is ridiculous. Thank you so much, man. That is very, very generous of you. Might wait for a payment to be processed. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of like, I wouldn't say I'm new to Twitch, but I'm like, I just don't I don't understand it sometimes. If 50 people subscribe at tier 3 for 3 months, that secures Nick a 70-30 split on all subs. Yeah, that is something I have been trying to work towards. I haven't. There's been months where I've been like close to hitting like the 100 points or whatever it is. But then I kind of stopped streaming a little bit. But I'm gonna be super consistent leading up to launch. Knock on wood. I'm gonna be super consistent leading up to launch, so hopefully we'll just be able to knock it out by then anyways. So again, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. It really is appreciated, and it really helps me and my family, so I do appreciate it. Yeah, personally, I was thinking there was no way that I was gonna be able to hit the 300 points for the 70-30. But I don't know, man. Crazier things have happened, so we'll have to see. But I mean, I would just be cool hitting the 60-40. That'd be cool. But yeah, hey, and Andavari, thank you so much for upgrading your Prime sub to a tier 1. That really does help me with all that stuff. So I thank you so much, and thank you for all the support. It's very nice of you. Doing your part, yeah. Thank you, Q. I appreciate it, buddy. Did it for the next 3 months. Hey, appreciate that, Andavari. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Sorry to ask again. I'm curious what you guys are going to do to combat RMT that differs from the approach of other MMOs. Zero tolerance, I hope, for RMT, cheating, botting, slap on the wrist approach seems to be a failure in all other MMOs. Hey, One Ravenous One! Thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And thank you for the support. Yeah, we have a zero tolerance policy for RMT and cheating and botting and stuff like that. We definitely plan on banning people for that. Absolutely. We're gonna take care and investigate it. We're not gonna just speculate. We're gonna get the proper evidence before we take any action. But yeah, we aren't going to tolerate that kind of stuff, and we ask that you please don't risk your account with that kind of stuff. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. But yeah, good question. Thank you. Did you play Asheron's Call or Anarchy Online? I only like logged into both ones, and as an adult, I want to say I didn't really. I never immersed myself in either of them. I was interested in Anarchy Online when I was a kid, and I saw that it was coming out. But I don't know. I was a kid. I didn't really have a lot of pull with my parents at that time. I mean, it was decent pull, but it wasn't like I was already on EverQuest, so I didn't want to like push my luck or anything. And I was busy with EverQuest, but it did look really cool. Majarka Booze, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Oh, it's on AC Frostfell. I do remember hearing a lot about the Darktide server, right? For Asheron's Call, like really cool PvP server or whatever. But yeah. We talked about monks at all? No, but I do want to do something with their Fire Fist. I have something on my list for the monk Fire Fist. And some people have been sending me some feedback on monks, so I'm going to take a look at that in the coming days. RMT is a reference to real money trading, so when people sell gold or other items or cash outside of the game. Yeah, exactly, Algnosis. Yeah, I grew up on Darktide. Very nice. Yeah, I heard really good things about it. I wish I got to experience some more of that. Let me get liquid here in the closed tester channels. Okay, cool. All right, so I think we're cool to just go back to what we were doing. And again, thank you guys so much for all the support. It really, really means a lot to me. All of your support goes a long way. Do not forget, you wanted to look at the SK as well for something. You did not really say it out loud. Yeah. No, I got that for sure. I have an idea for that. So let me just quickly pull up. So magic. So I want magic, protection, and magic resistance. Quick filter. Rayland 2Cav coming in with a 5 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you so much, Rayland 2Cav. I greatly appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for the generosity, and I'm glad that you are enjoying the stream enough to send over 5 gift subs, man. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Very nice of you. All right. So, magic protection, magic resistance. We're checking that out. So Inquisitor 7 and 44. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. I kind of feel like this should be like 24. Like, this should almost be in line with the Enchanter. You know what I mean? Like, because it's kind of their thing. Congrats on the gift subs, guys. And thanks again, Raylan. That's very nice of you. Well, whatever. We'll just... lore fail, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess, because Spellblade is supposed to be about shielding. So I guess that was kind of my logic there, that they get it, like, around the same, slightly before. But I don't know, man. 44 it feels really steep for Inquisitor. Like, that's insanely steep. Let's do... I kind of don't even like it being... want to see something. I want to see something. Yeah, Ranger gets corruption resistance at 24. But when do they get protection? Is it 1? I bet you it's 1. Yeah. I feel like I want to... I think I want to go in line with the Ranger on this one. Let's do that. Let's make that change. But the thing about it, though, is... Nah, I don't care. I don't care. Alright, let's do... Magic Protection 1. Let's do Magic Resistance 24. Makes sense to me. Sounds like Swanee's gonna fix that poop soccer list soon. Okay, let's update our patch notes here. Okay, Inquisitor. By the way, guys, thanks again for all the donations and all the subs. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Magic resistance moved from level 7 to level 1. Oh, sorry, that's magic protection. Magic resistance moved from level 44 to level 24. There it is. Okay. We're looking to get playing on Eminem? Yeah, J-Pop, I agree. Thank you, Squirrel. Thank you. Love you guys too, man. Like, I seriously love this community so much. I'll fight for you. Fight for you. Did you hear about the old lady that fell down the well in Night Harbor? She didn't see that well. She didn't see that well. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Acolyte. I appreciate that one. What's up, by the way, buddy? Good to see you. All right, I'm glad to be one of your founding subs, by the way. That was cool, man. I'm glad that I caught you on that one. You were fighting for us when it comes to classes? I mean... I'm fighting myself on that one, but yeah. I mean, there isn't many people to fight on it. Though, well, we'll see. Alright. Alright. Zano227, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub for Wintari. Appreciate that, Zano. Yeah, you're too nice to me today, man. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You guys are something. Alright, cool. So we've made that change. What else do we need to do? Okay, so now we gotta go back to our task. So this is gonna just be magic protection up until 24, when it will be magic resistance. So 24. Wait, what? It's already set up like that. Oh, that's because Enchanter is exactly like this, so I don't need to change anything now. W me. W Enchanters. Alright. Ship the game. It's done. Let's go back to the list. Giga Brain? Yeah, exactly. 500 IQ move there. So now we gotta take a look at the magic splinter. Magic break line. God, this task is like, it just never ends, dude. It just keeps going and going and going and going and going. It's crazy, dude. Wait, so Inquisitor and Enchanter get it at the same time? Yeah, that's correct. The reason for that is because Inquisitor, since like their fantasy is more like anti-caster type thing, that it kind of makes sense, right? Looking forward to being a Gabi Sham. Gonna be so rad. That does make sense. In general, though, I'd say hybrids get stuff at least 12 levels after the pure class. Yeah, so that is the case for most things. But there are special exceptions, and this is one of them, right? Another example is like the Rangers corruption resistance. In fact, I don't even know that druids get corruption resistance. I think it's just like something that I made thematic for Rangers. What I miss? I've been, just snacking on my chips and talking and yapping and working. And people have been subbing. Like, man, the support has been crazy tonight. So I appreciate it, guys. We broke 1,300 subs. We're actually up to 1,310 subs. So that's crazy, guys. Thank you so much. Thoughts on differentiating hybrids more than their parent classes? Oh, absolutely, J-Pop. That's gonna be a process, but like that's gonna be a process for sure. And that will become more. These hybrids will become more and more uniquely defined over time. It isn't just gonna be like, hey, they're gonna be like, you get these spells, and then I'm just like, okay, that's a wrap. It's I'm gonna be working on it for a long time to come, and that's not to say it's gonna be a long time before you start seeing some of this. I'm just saying, like, classes are going to always be like always evolving. Close to the legendary elite subs. Yeah, exactly. It's a great game and wonderful community. Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate that. All right, so let's get back to work. Dabbing. It was just an awkward cough. No, I wasn't dead. It was just a very awkward cough. I was trying to mute and cough at the same time. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to dab on you guys. Like, oh my god. Oh, yeah. I'm never gonna live this down, am I? Alright. Oh, god. What was changed about Magic Break? Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. I'm just looking at, oh, god. Dab on your haters? Yeah. Well, this isn't the hot streams days. Like, people aren't... I don't think people are coming in here to hate watch me. I could be wrong. If you're in here to hate watch, press 1. If you're in here to hate watch, you can always press 1 for that. Oh, God. There. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Derp alert. Derp alert. Why? Should I be in here to hate watch? Well, you guys, in like 6 to 12 months, you guys will be in here to hate watch. But until then, you guys are just, you know, you're here to like alpha watch and like, I don't know, shoot subs my way, stuff like that. Give it 6 to 12 months. Then you guys will be in here to hate watch. Then that's when the real sassy Nick is gonna come out, you know? One on behalf of... Oh my god. Of course Vivi would. I don't like to ban people, though. That's the thing. I just let people... I just let the chat go to craziness. You're finally eating on cam? Yeah, I gave in, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta get my napkins. Portillo's napkins. I was a big Dota guy back in the day, so I guess I'm a hate watcher for HOTS by default. Yeah, that's the spirit. What happened to stop eating the Cheetos? I mean, it isn't a lot of Cheetos, like, you know? I mean, it is 310 calories to eat this whole pack, but... I mean, who's counting, really? How you're not eating M&Ms? I figured that would be a prime snack for you. Well, I don't have any peanut M&Ms, you know, but now I've got a lot of funds that I can buy some peanut M&Ms, so, you know. Isn't that bag like 5? You mean like 500? No, per package, 310. Let's see what we got in here. Let me read some of these ingredients. Oh god, here it is. This is what makes me stop eating them. Dude, I don't even know what these words mean. Like, what does this even mean? Enriched cornmeal. That doesn't... What is it, like uranium? Like, what the does that mean? Yeah, sulfate. What is all that? Is that gonna make me live a long, prosperous life, you think? Or what's the deal? Yellow 6? What is all that? Is that okay? Is that alright? Sulfate? What is sulfate? Your innards go to orange mush? Okay. Oh, that's good. Hey Nick, what is the link to the forums for suggesting of spells for various classes? Is this for Discord or the M&M site? Yeah, that's Discord. So there are class forums located in the Discord list. You just have to scroll down a little bit, and then you'll find the class forums, and then you can post it within each specific class forum. Okay, I get it, Incredible. Most of that is not okay. Sulfate is actually natural and okay. Oh, well there. W sulfate. Yeah. L everything else. Artificial color, yellow 6. Yeah, that's not good. I'm pretty sure that's not great. The real question is, why no Taco Bell? Because I don't want to, like, accidentally have any accidents on stream, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta, like, you know, be able to just get up and run when I need to, you know what I mean? The old rub your hands together plan doesn't solve Taco Bell. Oh, I mean the Portillo's napkins got me covered. No Taco Bell because plumbers are expensive. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's try to focus in for like 5 minutes here. Hold up. All right, magic break. 2. Okay. So 2 until 19. Call it 16. Why not? So magic splinter until 40. Okay, that makes things easy. Then we're on magic crack. That's such a funny name. Oh god. I was probably on, I don't know what I was on when I was coming up with that name. It's probably crack. Let's be honest. Let's see here. What does that go to? 60? Petition to rename Tranquility to Crack. That's what I call it. I always ask, I'm like, can I get Crack, please? They'll know. Alright, and then Magic Fracture at 60 plus. Alright. Cool. It's that Cheeto dust, man? Yeah. Got that Cheeto brain rot going on. It's alright. It's okay. I support it. Alright, scintillating. Check that. Oh. I messed up. What is it, 8? Yeah. Alright. So let's go check that out real quick. Scintillating. When does Inquisitor get it? 10, 31, 53. Okay. Man, this task is the task that keeps on giving. It really just does. Oh, what am I doing? What? What am I doing here? Oh, I didn't copy it. All right, let's probably do that. Okay. One task Andy? Yeah, exactly. Like, what is wrong with this developer? He just sits here, yaps, eats snacks, makes stupid jokes, does giveaways. Alright. So let's go back to data entry is an unforgiving job. Yeah. It's fun. It's fun because we're making an MMO, right? Like, it just works. Do I really want a mana requirement on this? I kind of... Should we just make them a lot more ruthless? I feel like we do. I feel like I want to kind of audit these at some point, the conditions. data cleaning is the unforgiving job. Entry isn't so bad. Yeah, I do a little bit of both. If I'm understanding what you mean by cleaning. Like, are you talking about like auditing and like... Oh, wait, do you mean like fixing like a bunch of like random like entries and then you have to like write like a script basically to like fix all the things because they're like foreign keyed or whatever? Is that what you're talking about? What is that? Sanitizing data? Cleaning is what you're doing right now? Oh, okay. Dude, I need to just... I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Alright, let's just go crazy. So conditions equals mana. Okay. Change that to... that, I guess. Sure. Removing all Boolean from a database is fun. Pulling out hard drives and giving them a good scrub. I was never really good with like the hardware side of things ever. I get too frustrated with it. What about little Johnny drop tables? Oh, God. Alright. So, where is that? So, scintillating comes online at 10. So, yeah, 8 made sense. And then scintillating 1 goes until 31. So, scintillating 1, 1. So, we're going to 31. So, we'll do this. I think it's reasonable to just start it at 32. It's just one level difference. Unless we wanted to really punish... No, fuck it, dude. Let's punish the players, you know? Let's make it more realistic, right? I'll just start it at 28 instead. This is a hardcore MMO, you know? NPCs should be better than you. Should clerics get blind? Like as in the class or the NPC? Because I don't know that they get the... Do they get it? Let's look. No. No, they do not. What do you guys think? Should clerics get blind? 1 in the chat if blind for cleric. 2 if no. Lots of 1s. Seeing a couple 2s. Why would Pally get it if not cleric? It'd be kind of fun to differentiate the blinds more. For them to be like holy related blind versus like shamanistic blind. And maybe it's like a different color. Maybe the dark mode users are gonna freak out when you get blinded by a cleric, right? Get flashbanged. Whiteouts, yeah. That would just annoy me, dude. I kind of... Thinking about that, I kind of... Very D&D-esque. So blind is a cleric staple in D&D? Is that the case? No? But they do get it? So it's not a staple, but they do get it. Clerics get Sunbeam in D&D. Wouldn't Druids get Sunbeam? And Druids do get Sunbeam in EverQuest, I know. I don't understand Clerics getting it. I know Clerics get blind in EQ, yeah. I don't know why I didn't include it in M&M. It's because Sunbeam does radiant damage. Yeah, I've always treated Sun as kind of more of a nature-esque thing. But I understand if that's D&D's angle on it. Does Elementalist summon food and water advantages? Intend to be 1 per cast? It's not scaling right now? I thought I fixed that on stream. No gust of wind for druids? I am gonna add a wind line for druids, yeah, I was mentioning that. Let me add it to my list. They watch you fix that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's going on? Cast, summon, food. Just summon 4 of them. Have you checked in the latest patch, Tsunumi-san? Heavy cloth bandage still summons 1. Oh, what level are you, though? Heavy cloth bandage. Summon 4 for me, but I'm higher level. Heavy cloth bandage should summon 1 to 4 over levels 12 to 16, so it scales up. Conjuring is deprecated. Conjure cloth bandage. I don't know if you guys are using that at all, but that one's deprecated, and I'm pretty sure we'll still summon 1. Conjure cloth bandage. Oh, that's summoned 20. Oh, okay. We have someone in the party right now who's only getting 1 per. What exact spell and what level are they? Antidexterous. Let's... For all the blind enjoyers out there. Oh, preview for next patch. Blind. All right. Now has access to the blind. Meow Mix Prime. That's not what I said. That's funny though. Clerics get Holy Aladdin form at 32. Holy Aladdin. Yes, they can. Level 9 and its food summon spell. So if I set my level to 9, cast my summon food, how many do I get? 1. But if I set my level, say, to like 20, and I cast summon food, then I get 4. Yeah, there's level scaling, yeah. So that should be right. Let me know if I'm missing anything, but I think we should be good here. I believe I did fix everything, but maybe I missed something. Yep, scaling. Is it not in the tooltip? If it's not in the tooltip, I can have our editor take a look. I probably shouldn't have done that, but let's see. Summon. It in. Summon food. Yeah, okay, summon 1 level 15 to 4 level 20 slices of bread. So it should be in the tooltip if it's missing from any of, or the description or whatever tooltip. If it's missing from any of them, like let us know, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty covered. I love that it's crank. That's 10 out of 10 emote name. Any chance of getting an Inquisitor trainer NPC closer to Phalendral? Not in city, but in an adjacent zone like Evershade or Keeper's Bite. I could see it being a thing in Penshaw Village. Let me ask the boys. Let me message a couple guys about. Presence there. I think it makes sense, but I also think you can make the same argument for other classes as well, and I don't know. That's an interesting one, though. I'm going to ask about the Inquisitor stuff. Welcome back, Derp Alert. Going to be building in some fighter shield abilities to make fighters want to use a shield or plan for them to stay more dual wield. There is going to be shield abilities for fighter and all of the knights. That's something I have on my list, and I'm going to try to work on. If not this week, then very soon. You get honor capped? I'm not honor capped yet. I'm working on my... I'm really working on my mark cap. I need to do some pre-mades. But I do have the full gambit of gear. I have like everything you can possibly want to buy. And I've got like 20k honor, and I've got maxed AV marks and I've got like 30 AV marks and like maybe 10 Warsong marks. So I'm just gonna have to run a bunch of pre-mades. Does AC on shield really help out much? Asking for tanks and other classes like shamans. I really don't have a great answer for that. but I'll try to verify if it does or not. I thought AC maybe plays a part in your, like, the block rating or whatever, but I could be wrong. Will the shield abilities be the same for each class, or will they be different? Different. Different. Absolutely different. Noted, Seriod. Have you thought any more on the mechanics of slam ability combos and the percentage triggers and effects? I haven't, but like briefly, yes, but I don't have any concrete solutions or anything. But it's something that I'm going to continue to look into more. I'm not super happy with everything, so. Any ETA on getting more details on what the stats do? I think it will probably definitely come with the UI revamp for the character create. So, yeah. You've said in the past about the separation of spellbar and adding hotbar. Is that still a thing? Yeah, we're going to be adding additional hotbars that you can use. Certain abilities will go to your hotbar, but many of your abilities will still go to your ability bar. We were thinking about maybe putting long cooldown abilities on your hotbar, but we might just loosen the restriction on the cooldown timer resetting. Like the cooldown timer, like restarting when you put it on your ability bar, and just let you to the cooldowns tick down while they're not on your ability bar, and then being able to memorize it and use it straight away as long as the cooldown has elapsed, right? And the reason for that is we don't have time to rewrite the ability system in a way that allows us to like just throw stuff on the hotbar like via scribing spells. So really we're kind of limited to only abilities that you kind of start with for now, until we have more time. So we thought that might be a good concession for that. Would new shield abilities, taunt, slam, go to the ability bar? So stuff like shoot and throw, definitely like racials and stuff like that, traits. But in terms of other things, and since you kind of just start with certain, I don't know though, because I guess slam you could always put on there. I don't know. That'll be one that. Let me just say like. Audit. Alright, I should go over here. Audit which abilities you start with on hotbar. Yeah, those are all mandatory for sure. So yeah, I will look into that. We've added a few, but we may want to add more. But the only thing is though, the presentation on the hotbar is also not great. So I could see it being a thing where like, man, it is tough. It might just be a thing where we need to keep those stuff on that ability bar, certain things on the ability bar. But I don't know, maybe it's something we could work on and get done in time. Pipes, that seems like a good idea. I just don't know if it's something that we can prioritize over other things at this point. We're starting to get to a point where it's like prioritizing like super mission critical stuff. And I'm not saying that isn't super mission critical. I'm just saying like you gotta pick our battles at this point. I think that's a reasonable suggestion, Heathen Brewski. It's just like I said, it's a prioritization battle at this point. All right, let me go back to. Thanks, Incredible. Thank you, I appreciate that. You ever see a future when you get another spell slot at say 30 and 50, or perhaps a sort of epic quest type thing? Well, you do get probably not another ability slot, but you do get the cantrips at 5, 15, 30, and 50. So probably not what we were asking for, but all right. We gotta finish this task, dude. This is wild. This is just wild. All right. Scintillating. So scintillating 2. You get that until 53. All right. Good. Did I miss anything in the last 40 minutes? You did not, but maybe, you know, in a little bit here, we're gonna have to fire off another giveaway. Hampire, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. All right, so let's go back to just this. Okay, scintillating. So now we got to do trance, or mesmerize, really. So let's do slot 9. God, then we got to reorder it. Oh, this task is so... It's just so much. It just keeps going. I'm not like doing myself any favors by not just like locking in, but that's just the nature of streaming. Where is it at? Inquisitor. Okay. So mesmerize is going to be the one until 24. Then it's going to be Captivate until 42. Then it's going to be Hypnotize the rest of the way. So let's get rid of all the trance entries here. All right. Okay, done. We got through that semi-quickly. Nick's still off the caffeine. Yeah, believe it or not, which is very weird. I'm completely fueled on Cheeto dust and passion now. Nick, any ideas on giving more control over toggling names on and off? We can toggle our names or other people's names, but pet names aren't able to be toggled. Yeah. It's something I brought up to our UI guy, but I like our UI guy has had some like real life stuff pop up, so it hasn't been like as available as he has been normally. So it's been a little bit challenging to get some of the UI changes in, and he's also kind of juggling a big project on the UI side of things, which is the character creation rework. So it's been hard for him to kind of tackle other tasks on top of real life stuff, on top of a huge task on the UI side. But something that Sean, Ali, and I are going to cover is the UI prioritization on our next call together. So let me actually make a note about that. Yeah, I'll bring that up. I'll bring that up. I made a note in our three-way. So, will there be any events like opening gates of AQ and WoW? I certainly hope so. We don't have anything like that planned, but we've talked about things like that, and maybe like even expeditions are kind of in a way like that, but a more regular occurrence. But something that's like one-time event, like crazy thing, like AQ gates or sleeper. I think we're into that too. It's just what makes sense for us and when and why and how. And can we camp a spot forever? There's a guy in Wormsbane Tomb, and he's been here for days. I would say you can always petition, right? If somebody's AFK farming or like botting or doing something weird, you can always petition. And I would say like content monopolization, I believe it falls under zone disruption, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I'm not super clear on the community service guidelines or the PNP. So if it feels like something might be up, I would kind of investigate yourself and then maybe fire off a petition based on your findings. But yeah, that's my understanding or lack thereof. Is the offline camp on the login screen something that you have future feature ideas for, or is it a temporary gimmick / basic client test? It's something that we have plans for sure. Like we've talked about doing an offline tutorial, and we would definitely crib off like kind of what we have going on in the plane of meat for sure. Yeah, message the guy, then kind of test to see if he might be botting or AFK. Like if you're like AFK and if he's AFK and he's not clearing the camp, then I would think it's okay to just like jack the camp. I don't know for sure, so I would always clarify with at least GM Trent. But if he's clearing, then it's kind of figuring out, okay, is he botting? And then if it seems like he's botting or you suspect he may be botting, feel free to send in a petition. So yeah. Conflicts like sharing spots with other people are an intended part of the game, though, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be concerned if it kept going on and on and on and on, and you're just like, okay, what is happening here? Like, it never hurts to like reach out and be like, hey, could I put one thing you can do, conflict resolution, is like, hey, dude, I'm camping or I'm trying to level up. Do you mind if I just like grab the mobs for XP and then like I don't know if you're going for like for example if it's the Fiona camp in Wormsbane, hey, can I farm the mobs and then like would that be cool? And then you can just grab the named if you want. And oh, by the way, like if you're going for a specific item off a named, like would it be cool if I maybe got like this piece of loot if you didn't need it, or whatever, right? So yeah, there's always like conflict resolution things that you could potentially do. But yeah, if you do think there's like some foul play going on, definitely don't hesitate to send in a petition. Yeah, best course of action is to ask the player and go from there. Yeah, reach out first. Okay. I'm gonna get through this one day, dude. Okay, so we got through the Maz. Then we also have to add the like Inquisitor specific things. Like, ah, jeez. That shouldn't be hard. Luckily, this is like the last spell list. Well, I still have to add the Beastmaster one. Oh my god, dude. Oh, oh my god. Well, hey, it's another free day of stream content that I could figure stuff out on. Oh god. I started at 9 a.m. this morning. We're up to not on stream, but my M&M workday started at 9 a.m. We're now at 6 p.m. We're in the OT hours. Not that that's a bad thing or anything. NPC Swarm Pet's gonna be fun. Yeah. Time for a giveaway, I guess? Yeah, I guess it is, you know? Here, just give me a moment, alright? I need to kind of think about this for a second. You should order one of those 1,400 calorie milkshakes to keep you going then? Yeah, I think so. You know, let me just like double fist them, dude. You know, little like 2,900, 2,900 little trait, you know. Aren't you glad you're doing this on a volunteer basis? Yeah, exactly. I am very glad about that. Well, is it? I mean, I guess, but you guys are paying me, so like, you guys are technically my bosses or something. You're like my payroll. It's very nice of you guys. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. All right. All right, seriously, I need to lock in here. Roots. Is Root something Inquisitors even get? I don't think so. Yeah, no. And I'm cool with them not getting it, so we can axe Root on Inquisitor. I don't think every spell, like the parent class gets the hybrid should get. Like, I think that's healthy. So yes, I am still getting to that one, L-Dub. Thank you for reminding me that there's still more and more to this. Okay. So let's just do this. And you know what I could do is I could throw in what's it called? What is the Darth Vader ability called again? The choke, yeah. So at 14 onwards. Cooldown 30. So I don't need a cooldown on that. And it starts at 14, so we could just say, okay, it starts at 12. So we could get rid of 8 to 11. Just nuke that to the abyss. Then we'll just... Oh, we'll change the cooldown, because it already has a cooldown. So we'll do an update query. Ability. I can never spell psychic right. Psychic. Okay. And then we'll change. All right. Fulfillment is working good, by the way. Nice. Okay. So now they get Psychic Choke. I think I'm gonna train their. Is Zilla3 still here? What does this even mean? Target max mana is greater than 0. Mana is greater than 1. Okay, well, I just answered my own question. So it'll only be casted if the target has a max mana of greater than 0, and their mana is greater than 1. Okay, sure, let's do that. We can just keep that for mana burn. So mana burn. I wonder if I should also make them cast their, like, sacred, not sacred barrier, the arcane barrier, like. Anyways, let's just change this to mana burn. Okay, so this is going to be 11. So you don't get it till 18. So that means I'm going to want to actually add the 16 to 19 Inquisitor. Then we'll say mana burn. And then you do that until 27. Okay, so we'll just do mana burn 2 at that one then. Then you do that till 36. And then you do that until 44. You do that at 52. And then mana burn 6 at 60. Mana burn 6 at 60. Okay. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, now it's gonna be the haste line. People are just spamming giveaway, dude. They're just relentless. Crazy, dude. I haven't even started any giveaways. Yeah, it's like like a constant. Everyone sees everyone else do it, so then they do it. I get it. I get it. All right. Inquisitor. They get haste, adrenaline, and rapidity. So haste until 32. Then it's adrenaline till 48. Oh, it's just rapidity all the way. Yeah. All right. Are we adjusting PC Inquisitors or NPC Inquisitors? We're adjusting NPC Inquisitors. That's what I've been working on pretty much. How many hours now? Oh boy. We fixed up some other stuff. We fixed some bugs. We made some good adjustments though, so that's my copium. 30 minutes of actual work. Yeah. Okay. Mainly playing and eat the Cheeto? Yeah. Keep it up, you're doing great. Thanks, Bow Yes. Bow Yes. Right. This list just keeps getting bigger and bigger. This list is going to be so long at some point. And there's other stuff too. It's easily double or triple this. Not more. Power through it. That's gonna be a rough one. I'd be up all night. I'd be up for like 2 days straight, probably. All right, so now we need to reorder things and we need to add things. So our ideal ordering would be for offensive abilities. Would be Torment, do we want to silence a random target? Oh, but we can also put the conditional. We can also use this as a conditional. Ooh, okay. So let me copy this. Yeah, kind of like that. Well, I don't know if it's gonna actually work that way though. Whoa, so much M&M hype. Hey, what's up? Just let me play the damn game. How's it going, buddy? I'm just gonna paste this in. For the other one, I'm not. I think what we do for that one is, what does it say? Mesmerize. So that should be ERA. Okay. All right. I solemnly swear that you were up. You were up to no good. Yeah, you know, that's me. Does silence affect martial classes at all? Potentially. It depends on what ability you're talking about. There might be some abilities that do get affected by it. So that is a good question. I think I'm gonna try to make them a little bit smart here, and only use it on casters. I think that's reasonable. But it kind of makes sense on certain abilities like shouts. Like, if you're silenced, how could you shout? You starting to sleepy, Blinks? I'm not sleepy, I'm just like... blah. I need to hydrate. Alright. Alright, we'll do a giveaway. Let's, reset entries. Sorry, guys. Reset those entries. Yeah, taunt is essentially a shout, I would say. You're welcome. Camping extreme is a lifestyle at this point. How many entries does it register per person? 1. Only 1. Can't win if you don't enter. Surely I'll get a key as a belated birthday gift. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? I need to take advantage of this giveaway action to actually work on the game. Yeah, that makes sense to me, L-Dub. That does. Alright, so... that's done. But now we really need to get in... The crash. The crash. I'm not even crashing off anything. It's weird. Give him more Cheetos. Need more dust. All right. Let me pull up all the combat ones. Ability, list hid like Inquisitor, and slot in these. Okay. So we've got Torment, Silence, Magic Break, Scintillating, Hypnotize. Dude, Inquisitor mobs are just nothing to F around with. So we wanted Mez to go up. You know what I think I'm gonna do to just like simplify this? Cast in state in idle. So there's 4 spells I want to move up. Let's just throw him like let's do this. Yeah. I like this. I like where this is going. Good job, Nick. You still have some brain cells left. They might be seasoned with some Cheeto dust, but you're gonna get through this. I have complete faith in you. They'll mana burn you. They'll mana burn you. All right. In the interest of not making everything super complicated, I am just going to throw these really far on the list. So let's do like, what is the current maximum? Oh, let's change this. Well, 12 is the max. Yeah, let's just make it like 15, 16, 17, 18. Slot equals 15. $16. $17. Actually, I'm gonna throw this at 14. Get that aura up immediately. 14, 15, 16, 17, and then we'll do 12 is 18. Okay. That is a lot less painless than I thought, maybe, but let's see about the next part. Hey Nick, late to the party. What you working on? I've been working on NPC ability lists for the better part of the day. Mostly on the Inquisitor. Well, a lot on the Inquisitor ability list. That's what I'm currently working on. But I was also working on the Enchanter ability list and fixing some bugs here and there. And we changed tree form, but we added blind to clerics. What else did we do? We fixed the Enchanter ability list. We fixed ability list cooldown stuff. Done. Changed Inquisitor resist magic levels. All right. No, there is a giveaway going right now. Yeah. I'll fire it off here in a second, but yeah, you can enter the giveaway now. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. All right. So now when I refresh, oh, the affected row is 0. I must have messed something up. That's not good. Oh, I know what I messed up. Hey, Cowboy Boss, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yo, Nick, 3 months of watching you. Absolutely crush it. I'm glad I'm here to see it happen. Ikigob thinks druids need triple wield. I like it. I like it. Hey, thanks again, Cowboy Boss. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that a lot. Any chance shamans will get a group sow? I know this is an EQ, but I missed my shaman group sow. I think group sow for shamans probably makes sense. What do you guys think? Well, pack. I mean, I guess you could have a wolf pack or a bear pack or a... It makes sense, guys? 100%? Makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense. Did we do it? Ah, but pack speed is now not sold. So that's... Well, that's a spoiler in a... Not really, but... Pack speed is now... now has access to the pack speed ability. That will be something I'll be working on, is group buffs. And again, then getting them into the research skill. That won't happen today, but it will happen this week, hopefully. All right. So I messed up my query. That is a thing. So... This was 2. Here, let me just go look. That was 2. Oh, wait, hold on. I messed it up again. You can't make this up. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. And slot equals 16. And slot equals, 3. Slot equals 14, and that was 5. So so what this was a find and replace misstep. I didn't account for the query, it having like a where clause at the end with the slot. So I accidentally changed both, so I ended up changing nothing when I ran the query. So that was what happened there. I've done this like maybe one other time on stream. Always like bleh when I do it. And then the haste one was 12, and now it is 18. All right. This should be 71 rows affected instead of 0. Yeah. Well, I ran 71. All right. Cool. So now all the idols at the end. So now I can freely arrange the combats how I want. So let's again look at just these. Yeah. Whatever, man. Here. This is what I want. No, that's not what I want. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Alright. These are the relevant things that I care about. So we want Torment, and we said we want Mez. Then we want what does ENY mean? Enemy. So it could be the main tank, but it might not be. It's just enemy random is What is mesmerize again? Enemy random, not tank. That makes sense, but what do I have set up for ENY? Root. LE Fire is set up like that? Interesting. Mir Ayen Shala, thank you so much for the thank you for continuing the gift sub that you got from iTyran. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, let's fire off that giveaway right now. Choose a winner. Guys, get your last shot in here. Wormsbane Tomb needs some forage items like mushrooms / fungus. Yeah, agreed. All right, we're gonna fire it off here. Hitmon! Congrats. You win the giveaway. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord. Big congrats. Congrats bots, made an hour ago. Really? No, created 2017, dude. Certified not a bot. By the way, if you guys aren't following the channel, please drop a follow. It helps me out, keeps the number keep going up. So yeah, appreciate you all tuning in and stuff. It's been cool. Still got a bit of stuff to work on before I dip, but yeah, just wanted to remind everybody. Well, probably... Was that giveaway number 4? Can you guys remember? We may do another one if it was only number 4. Yep, that was 4. All right, let us continue here. So we're gonna do Torment, we're gonna do Maz. I think Silence might be interesting. This is gonna be a really tricky mob to fight, potentially. All right, let's get Hitmon. Let's get Hitmon into the alpha real quick. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right. Hitmon is in the alpha. Congrats. Congrats again. Okay, cool. So let us finish going through this list here. Torment, Mesmerize, Silence. We got 7 of these we gotta do. Then we will do... Well, actually, we're gonna add a couple things as well. Inquisitor mobs are just gonna be nasty. Like, in the variety of stuff that they do. Or they're just gonna be weak because they are just so predictable or something. I don't know, man. We'll see what happens, but... So we don't want to do Magic Break before... We want to do Magic Break before we do a Purifying Blow, but... I guess we could throw in a Slam? We could throw in Slam earlier, too. Like, Slam should just be, like, maybe top. Or... We can at least do... I think we do this. And maybe... Maybe we make it a little bit less, like, okay, you're mezzing something and silencing something. That's kind of... Maybe that's, like, something that comes a little bit later. And then... Psychic Choke is kind of... It's a lot of stuff. Like... I don't know. Duke Root Ray. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong, but hey, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for the support. Do you appreciate that a lot? Let's take a look here. I guess I could just pull up Slam. Hey, Delshop, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Obviously, you've been here. Like the whole time, it feels like. But hey, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. And Refry at 86, thank you for the Prime as well. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you guys all for the support. It's very nice of you. I sent you those Inquisitor ideas? Yeah, that's right. I'll have to... Like in the chat or in the DM? So for Slam, let's just look at Paladin real quick. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. Okay. Slam. Playlist hid in, or like. Okay, Discord DM to the threads I made in the suggestions. Oh, awesome, Delshav. I'll definitely take a look. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Excited to play Paladin? Yeah. Yeah. Ability. Ability listed. Not like reduced. And okay. So what we'll do is paste this. Change it from Paladin to Inquisitor. And then we'll also change the slot to 2. So that was what we said, right? Yeah. And then let's go back to Inquisitor, slot 9. And we'll change this to 3. Is Nick doing shield abilities for knights? Not currently, but I am working on Inquisitor NPC ability lists. But I will be doing those. Okay, so after Mez is Magic Break. That's slot 7. And we want to change it to 4. So we're going to have to change silence, and we're going to move that to 6. Dude, this task is like funny. Would need a decently long TTK to even get through this entire rotation. Yeah, no, I hear you. Believe me. Hopefully we get the TTK. Like, is mid to late game TTK, is it at least 30 seconds? Is it like 30 seconds or so, or no? Like, what's the TTK like right now? What do slots represent? The order in which they cast the abilities. For how many? 6? Yeah, like average party of 6, 5. Sounds like we need to fire up Krivia. Yeah. Playtest. Okay, so now we have to move this. To 4. TTK means time to kill. It's the time it takes for you to kill a mob. Oh god, I just thought of some more things that I may have to do. Yeah. And then there's what is this called again? Smite something? Yeah. Purifying, what is it? Healing, cleansing, smite. Yeah, it's not there. Alright. Let me add that. TTK, time to Kirkland. Kirkland's not happening, guys. I am off. I've kicked the habit. We're on Cheetos now. We're on Cheeto dust. That's our new thing. I want to know how many gift subs to get Nick Haas to put a 0 at the end of the Druid's damage shield line. Damage done. Oh, come on, Nick, party with us. I don't like migraine headaches because I also like when I drink caffeine, I get so tired. Like I probably would have already logged off if I drank caffeine every day. Now, if I had a Kirkland on my first day back from going back onto caffeine, I'd probably stream till like 1 in the morning. But then after that, you would just see less and less me. I'd be less like my sleep schedule would get messed up. Like all bad things would happen. Drink water? Yeah, I guess, but I do drink a lot of water. It's mainly meant to be like a instant cast like Mez, but you channel it. But yeah, I think it makes sense for the damage to go up more. Adderall Biss energy boost. Not when you get used to them. Tell me how I know. Ask me how I know. Gotta run. Thanks for getting me through the workday. Yeah, you're welcome, Bottle Walker. Thanks for hanging out. I love that emoji, Carp. It's a good one. I don't know why I call them emojis. Aren't they emotes? Like, what are they again? Emotes? Dude, I might have to stream to that, or sub to that channel just to get that emote, dude. That's sick. Yeah, I like that one. Alright. Stroke damage, more. More. Alright. Put your eye on the prize, Nick. We gotta get through this. Okay, so we've got Slam, Mez, Magic Fracture. Okay, we need to put Purifying Blow in. So let's do... this. Alright, we're gonna change this to... What is it, 5? Yeah, 5. Purifying Blow. Okay. So then we want to do 7, 8, 9. So Psychic 7, Scintillating 8, Mana Burn 9. Scintillating's already 8. Perfect. So Psychic should be 7. And Mana Burn should be 9. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch. We're in the home stretch. The light of the end of the tunnel is blinding at this point. Oh my god. Okay. You can do it, Nick. You can do it. So we said 7 for this? Yeah. Okay. We're there. We're there. We're so close. That's what he said. Oh god. Have I actually been changing this? Oh, thank god. Thank god I've did it with the multi-line edit way, and I haven't just been, like, doing the find and replace way, because I would have totally messed up again. Thank god for that. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Okay. And now we're on the last one. Which is... We do... Okay, so... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mana Burn. I mean, we don't really need to change this, but, like... It's just cleaner, I think. Okay, this one becomes 9. Hand is killing me. Alright. Cool. We did it. We did it. Oh god. Wrong table. Do not look at that. Luckily there was nothing too bad in there. So let's just look. Torment, Slam, Mez, Magic Break, Purifying Blow, Silence, Choke, Scintillating. And there was something else I wanted to change here. I have some questions about this, but... I could see... And I could see this, like, being weird. Like, not knowing how to handle this. But it's whatever. Inquisitor mobs now have a nearly fleshed out ability list. One little note in the patch notes, and it's all that. So that's fun. Let me communicate to... The only other thing is this is going to require a display capture disable. Sorry, guys. Let me see if there's anything I can do to help on the content front real quick. Okay, that's... Actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to just... We'll do that later. We'll do that one later. Sure I could... Yeah, it's not too hard. It's just annoying. Alright. Well, this has been fun. Enemy random and enemy random. I think so... ERA is enemy random, not number one. Number one means number one aggro, so whoever's tanking. This should change, though. This should change. ERA should change. That doesn't make sense for silence. That being said, I think it should be enemy random. I do. I do think it should be enemy random, because... Sure, sometimes it'll cast on the tank, but sometimes it'll cast on the healer, and sometimes it's nice to cast it on the tank, right? This isn't Mez we're talking about. ERN is really for Mez, because if you cast it on the tank, then it's useless. But if you cast it on the tank here, there is some use to it, so let's change that. Oh, sorry. Fuck. Yeah, so ERA, like I said, enemy random... So we've got a bunch of stuff here that we can use. Yeah, because it makes sense to be able to cast it on the tank. If especially if there's only you're soloing, right? Otherwise, if you're soloing Inquisitor mob, you'll never see it casted on you. So we're gonna change this to ERN, which is just enemy random. What's the difference between that and enemy, though? Enemy and enemy random. Like, that just... I don't know. Whatever, dude. YOLO. Ugh. ERN. Yeah, that's a nice toolkit. Yeah. Can you do like 50% on number 1, then rest on like 2, 3? I don't think so. Can we get a Cheeto emoji? There's your Cheeto emoji right there. Kind of looks like some kind of like bacteria or germ or something. Who is my favorite StarCraft 2 pro? Foreigner or Korean? Or just either. I was really partial to the Kespa players for StarCraft 2 because I knew the Brood War players are just goated in my opinion. I would probably say Rain, as in there's like multiple Rains, right? I'm talking about the one that's really good at Brood War as well. He was probably my favorite. But I did like this guy named Stardust for a while. I really did like his air toss style, and I tried to emulate it a lot on the ladder. I forgot what his other name was. As far as foreigners go, I had a lot of foreigners I really liked. Grubby was definitely one I really liked. I liked Rat. I liked... trying to remember, man. It's been so long. I definitely liked Hydra. I actually got to play with and against Hydra a lot in Heroes of the Storm, so that was cool. Obviously, I'm really a big fan of Artosis and Tasteless. I actually got to like game with them in Heroes of the Storm quite a bit. I played with them and Last Shadow, aka LS, from the... he's really big in the League of Legends scene in terms of like his like coaching and stream and stuff. So I used to play with like Artosis, Tasteless, and LS. And I did play a little bit of League of Legends. More League of Legends than I did Dota and Han and all those games. But I would say like I played HOTS the most, followed by League, followed by like the others, which I barely played. You played an IPL 4 and got smoked by This Is Jimmy and Jakchi. Very nice, Clan Crashbone. That's cool, man. Trying to think, who else? Yeah, I watched a lot of them. Oh, White Raw. White Raw, of course, I watched a good amount of. Worked at Riot for 5 years. Joined when Hecarim was released. Cool, cool. Here's was the funnest because you didn't get stuck in those nightmare games that last too long and know you can't win. Good one, Gumbeard. I got stuck in those games all the time. What are you talking about, dude? That's why I was known as the Salt Lord. Little PJ Salt Lord, dude. Nick Hotz. That was me, man. I was like, 1 minute into the game, GG. Yeah, Liquid Hero, it was definitely one that I watched. Oh, of course, how could I forget Noni? Liquid Tyler. Big fan of him from the foreign scene. What Terran players did I really like? Dude, I can't even remember the good foreign Terran players. Naniwa was a nice dude. Yeah, I watched Naniwa quite a bit. That's cool that he was nice. I guess people's personas change from in-game and out, you know? Nick, are you going to play Haradrill when the game launches, or will you not be playing anywhere? I don't know where I'll be playing. I'll probably end up playing on, like, no box PvE or something. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Like, Terran was just hard at the foreign level, if I'm remembering correctly. Any coin-only PvP? In the future, probably. When the team's PvP server comes. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh yeah, I forgot about Boxer coming in and playing, dude. Oh yeah, obviously, who isn't a Boxer fan? Like, yeah, when Boxer came to the StarCraft 2 scene, that was so hype. Obviously, when Flash came to the StarCraft 2 scene, that was super hype. And Jaedong and Bisu and all those guys, Stork. So yeah, that when the Kespa players came, like that was like super hype for me. But it was also kind of sad because I'm very biased to liking Brood War better. But I'm glad that the scene kind of got to where it is, where those players are playing Brood War, and the Brood War scene is super alive in Korea. So if you like enjoy StarCraft 1, then you get to see like all of the kind of goats of that gameplay. And Fantasy just came back. Fantasy was another one in StarCraft 2. I'm thinking maybe I vaguely remember him. I don't know. Did he play? I'm pretty sure he did. I think I remember some Fantasy action. StarCraft peaked with StarCraft 64 multiplayer. Oh my god, Gunbeard. You've got the best hits. Boxer TVZ was so impressive to watch, so impressive, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I love StarCraft 1. I just wish I was better at it. Like, that's my only one, like, regret is that... Dude, I wish I was better at StarCraft, man. It's so hard. It's like the hardest game. It is so crazy. And it doesn't help, like, it's actually very hard to learn. It's even harder to learn if you don't understand Korean. Like, there's been some, like, really nice translation videos on tutorials from pros and stuff. But at the same time, dude, like, if you know Korean, you can just watch streams, absorb stream for hours and hours on end and, like, pick up so many different things. And having to rely on like a project where people are translating these videos it's just not it. It's just not enough. There's not enough. Maybe there will be some kind of breakthrough with AI in the future where you can just like everything is just translated like automatically and like you just listen in. But unfortunately, it's still a big barrier to getting better at the game. So. Meta AI does that? Oh, there it is. Well, does it do it to a good enough level where you can like understand the nuances of like what they're saying, like slang in StarCraft and stuff? Yeah, that's kind of the issue, I think. You have to move to Korea, assimilate, and learn their entire cultural entire culture and language, marry a Korean woman just to understand StarCraft tutorial YouTube videos. Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, my most favorite player nowadays is absolutely, and this, you know, I'm pretty sure he did come to StarCraft too, was Snow. Snow is an absolute beast right now. Protoss in StarCraft Brood War. Hey, what's up, Talon? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Yeah, long stream. We're about to head out, actually. I fired you a question in Slack, but it's not a big deal. It's kind of towards you and Sean. But yeah, some people were mentioning how Keeper's Bite is such one of their favorite zones, so good work on that. Nick, I almost have my Postmate of all the hybrid spells they do not get from their parent. Oh, awesome, Delshov. Yeah, please send that to me as well. I appreciate that. Nick, did you meet Elke in tournament? I don't think so. In what tournament? Because I only played HOTS tournaments. I mean, I did play some StarCraft, like, little cups, but I always got smoked. I don't think Elke was playing those. Or HOTS. Sounds good. Thank you, Delshov. It's appreciated a lot how much effort you guys put out, like the streams and stuff. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys appreciate it. It's really enjoyable for me, so pumped. Most outclassed I've ever felt in gaming was playing against Joch. I can't even say it. Jochki. I said it better the first time. Jochki. At IPL 4, it was humbling but amazing. Yeah, for sure. I definitely played some good players on StarCraft 2 ladder, and it was just like, wow, I'm just so outclassed. And then I remember playing against, like, even like In Control, like, did pretty, like, obviously smoked me, and like, trying to remember. Yeah, rip In Control, by the way. In Control would be really psyched that his Seahawks are in the Super Bowl too. But yeah, man, rip. Went too young. You hate to see it. I think I played against Vibe. Got smoked. I was like a high master guy. I play against GMs, but the closest I came to GM was in Heart of the Swarm. I was like kind of like GM, kind of. No, I wasn't in GM. I was like at that MMR where you're hitting GMs and stuff. But Heroes of the Storm came about, and I was just like, I'm done. And then I wasn't into Legacy of the Void at all because it was just like, I don't know. I like the small worker starts. I don't like the insta fast expand stuff. But I guess you can kind of cheese. They really kind of like in Legacy of the Void, like making it everything 2-player map, making everything like huge worker start, kind of forcing you into like 2-base, 3-base all-in play. Like, I don't know, man. It just wasn't for me, really. Not that the other alternative was, I don't know. But yeah, I'm a Brood War fan. I'm a big Brood War fan. Out of the 130 people that played Haas, that makes you top 20. Yeah, exactly. No, I was talking about Heart of the Swarm, the StarCraft 2 expansion, but yes. Why is Emperor Crush in the tower and not on the throne? Dude, that is a good question. What, Lord Darish, what are you doing, bro? You trying to do something? It's messed up. Lord Darish trying to overthrow things. Thinks it's like Game of Thrones or something. He wishes to survey his domain. And Lord Darish is just keeping the seat warm, yeah. Sounds like anti-Darish propaganda, yeah. He's talking to Ambassador Devin. In that case, then I think Lord Darish is just being a bro then, huh? Yeah. So it's all good. Maybe Darish is like his body double, you know what I mean? He doesn't want to get seen, like... He doesn't want to, like, rouse suspicion that he's meeting with Ambassador Devin, so... He gets his body double, Lord Darish, in there to, you know? Making me want to log into Quorum again? Yeah. Alright, guys, let's do the 5th giveaway. Let's do the 5th giveaway. Let's do it. We'll hit the reset entries. We'll do it. Elkie was 2nd in WCG 2001 and 4th in 2002 at StarCraft Brood War in Seoul. It was a pro player between 2001 to 2004. You were pro at StarCraft before or after this time? I was never pro at StarCraft. The closest thing I mean, pro Heroes of the Storm, essentially. But that was short-lived, right? I was mostly streamer stuff. By the time like the pro scene started kicking off. What's it called? But no, absolutely not. I wasn't even into competitive StarCraft until like 2007, 2000. Well, I would say 2008. Or when Wrath of the Lich King was like out, I was like, all right, I want to go play other games now. Bye. And then, yeah, I started getting into StarCraft 1 because I really wanted to get into StarCraft 2. So I was like, might as well get a head start, play StarCraft 1. And then I was also dabbling back into PlanetSide 1 as well. So I was playing StarCraft Brood War and PlanetSide 1 during Wrath of the Lich King and Cataclysm and all that. Well, I guess Wrath of the Lich King, because Cataclysm dropped in 2010? So then I swapped over to StarCraft 2, but I was still playing PlanetSide 1, I think, for a bit. Wrath was the go. Yeah, I mean, story-wise, like, lore culmination-wise, yeah. Ulduar was sick. But to me, it was like the beginning of... It was the beginning of the end for me, because Naxxramas first tier was just a joke. Then you have arguably one of the best raids of all time in Ulduar. But then you have arguably one of the worst raids of all time in Trial of the Crusader. And then you have Icecrown, but my guild disbanded before Icecrown. So I was in Conquest of EverQuest fame, and they ended up disbanding before Icecrown. I did transfer servers to go play with Exodus, which was like, I don't know, were they like top 10? No, they were like top 3 US or something. So all of like our like really good core from Conquest was like applying over there. And then it was done for me. Like I didn't really want to assimilate into like a new culture. Like I really just enjoyed Conquest and playing with those guys. And all my friends were not on that server either. They all quit as well. Like my core friend group, half of which were in Conquest and half of which were in like the Conquest alt guild, us. My PvP friends and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I was just over it and wanted to do new stuff. What's it called? Sorry to ask a dumb question, but does Eminem have a story, like a main campaign? There's no main campaign, but there is lore. But the lore isn't something that's like super like obvious. It presents itself in different ways, like quests and environmental storytelling and stuff like that. So it's not like super like you're playing like a quest campaign or like a story campaign. You have to kind of seek it out in a way. And yeah. Yeah, it depends, Criddle. Like I could see being like high end at arena in WoW and then play something else. But if you're doing like race for world first in like WoW retail PvE, like that's just an all the time thing. Or like if you're just, I don't know, like, or if you're like even pushing world first, like craziness in WoW Classic, even, I think that probably takes up a decent amount of time. But I don't know, maybe people get away with like doing other things. Exodus was Giga, yeah. Yeah, I ended up ghosting them. I was just like, I'm not into it. Nothing against those guys. I'm sure they were great guys. I was just like, I was burnt out, and I didn't want to play WoW. Like, start off fresh in a new guild. Just felt weird. I'm just kind of like awkward when it comes to those things. Like, I'm a big weirdo. Like, I don't know. Yoda, what about Classic Plus? Will you play again? And did you play SOD? I'm interested in Classic Plus, but we'll see, like, see what it turns into. Did I play SOD? I played SOD for Phase 1, and I had a bissed out Human Warrior. I'm playing TBC pre-patch right now, and I have a like fully PvP geared Blood Elf Ret Paladin. Yeah, I wanna play Arena and just with a shaman and just like delete people. I think that'd be fun. Off to bed, 7 hours in a long stream. Nightman, hopefully you message people if they win. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Let me fire off the giveaway, and then we'll raid somebody. Choose a winner. M6000LS. M6000LS. Congrats. You win the giveaway. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord. Congrats. Yeah, just whisper me your info and we'll get you in. But hey, let's find a raid target, guys. Let's find a raid target. See who's streaming. Dude, it was a good call to raid Josh Strife Hayes, dude. Got a nice shout out from him. That was cool. Who could we raid? What are you guys feeling? You guys feeling some WoW action or are you feeling some? I'm sure most of you are feeling some like EverQuest stuff, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, do I not have him followed? How do I'm not seeing this? EQ? I got somebody for you. I got the perfect imp for you guys. We owe Primus at least a couple raids because he's hit us several times. So let's hit him. He's not stopping soon, is he? I would assume not, but I don't know. Okay, let's see. He's okay. He's probably on for a bit. Regardless, let's send you guys over to him. Hey, thanks again so much for all the support and keeping me company through this long workday. But appreciate you all. Thank you again so much, and we'll see you next time. Hopefully, well, tomorrow is Wednesday. Sean might be streaming, but maybe we'll stream after, before. I don't know, something. Let's raid Primus. Thanks again, guys, and we'll see you soon.